evening, everybody. Welcome in here. Let's pull up the board, and we'll be getting the full screen here in just a little bit. They're still in the pregame stuff. I'm watching Venezuela and Puerto Rico. That's the game before ours. And I guess at 10 o'clock, they're going to transition, because this game is taking a little bit longer than they thought it would. But that's okay. We'll hang out here and chat a little bit while we're waiting for our game to come on. United States and Mexico, and a good one coming up. Jesse's putting some lineups and all in the chat. Venezuela beating Puerto Rico here. Edwin Diaz up for Puerto Rico. Wonder if they're going to play his trumpets when he walks in. Got some good ball players in this game. Listen how loud it is in that park there. That's awesome. These fans are loud for Puerto Rico and Venezuela in Miami. They get another hit here. It's a close game. I'd imagine our game will be preempted and moved over, either moved to another channel or they'll move this one. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're ready for a little good action today for the USA and Mexico. Important pool play game. Hey, Cole. What's the record of this pool? That's what I need to find out. Somebody look up the Puerto Rico Valenzuela pool and see what everybody's record is for me.
In the Middle East and Africa. Early on in my career, I had a commander that taught our suicide prevention training on a Friday afternoon, and the very next day he took his own life. 90% of suicide attempts involving a gun are fatal. You don't know how much somebody can hide what's going on inside their head. Store your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Next on Behind the Series. That run with the champ was magical. I mean, the tender chicken, the peppercorn ranch.
And Subway's paid an arm and a leg for advertising.
I'll cherish that lunch forever. The Subway Series, the greatest menu of all time. Thursday on FS1. Game on, baby! The region's best clubs go ahead.
I guess soccer's getting ready to kick in here soone.
One king can be crowned. The Thursday at 8 Eastern on FS1. BK Mustard here, everyone say cheese. Classic bacon and spicy. Plain grilled double on the toasted bun with the caramelized onions. Now I want one. BK, have it your way.
Come to TurboTax.
Couple more commercials here. We're about 14 minutes from the start of our
Do
game.
your taxes. Meet with an expert who will do them for you, so you can do not taxes.
Men's Warehouse believes you should love the way you look on your big day. With countless styles fit to you and fit to your wedding, you will love the way you look. Because for all that makes us unique, one thing we have in common is love. Men's Warehouse. Love the way you look.
Come to TurboTax.
I'll be glad when tax season's over.
Do your taxes.
So sick of seeing all these
Meet
too.
with an expert who will do them for you, so you can do not taxes.
2 stars in the bullpen in the major leagues. The Diaz brothers, Alexis with the Reds, had a great year.
The Diaz brothers. Are they playing together on Puerto Rico?
All-time dominant relief seasons. Edwin Diaz, 17 strikeouts per 9 innings.
I'd love to win a fly on that wall during Thanksgiving. See what that talk was like.
Yeah, little bro. Yeah, nice year you had. Alexis.
Alexis Diaz is as nasty as he gets. Fastball slider at the highest average spin rate on his 4-seam. It rides it. It spins it. It's nasty.
So now trying to keep the momentum on Puerto Rico's side. 9-5 is the score. It was 9-1 before a 4-run rally in the bottom of the 6th. Here in the 7th. Okay, welcome to the World Baseball Classic. Just throw into the backstop.
Why not? Just let it go.
In case Jose Altuve was feeling.
All right, we're still watching the game before us in Pool D.
Think about Jose Altuve.
Got about 12 minutes to the USA game. 12 minutes.
Maybe take a strike 1-0.
Back-to-back sliders that miss. I think you would probably say, not that you make your big league debut, you got huge adrenaline, but pitching for the Cincinnati Reds.
These are some loaded lineups.
Pressure games in terms of playoff implications, or didn't play in the postseason. This could be the most pressure-filled situation Alexis Diaz has faced. Absolutely. So it might take him a few pitches to get his bearings. But it's a crucial inning for Puerto Rico against the best hitters.
Yeah, it's only the 7th.
For Venezuela to try to keep it a 4-run lead. Chase that sliders 2-2.
Usually with a young pitcher like this, coming in a situation like this, pitch selection and the way he's locating his fastball will let you know how amped he is. 2-2 right now. He likes to ride that fastball, especially up. Talk about those RPMs. Well over 2,600 RPMs. That's very high. That's elite.
I hope tonight's game is this packed and loud. USA.
Good bounce back from Alexis Diaz.
Around the door. That was a well-located fastball right there up in the zone. And look how underneath he gets on this pitch. Altuve had no chance. Dave, it feels like you're swinging underwater when you get those pitches. Your eyes see it, but your bat is just not going through. That's what it feels like to see that.
So now Alexis will take on another batting champion, Luis Arraez. Yanks run foul.
Man, this Venezuela thing is 3 wins. Israel.
This game was all Venezuela. Pablo Lopez dominating on the mound. Salva Perez with a monster offensive game. Santander with a home run. It was 9-1. Results not so secure. Still a good lead for Venezuela. The Rise is behind 0-2.
When this stadium feels it and they know it. They can get back out there to hit with a 0 on the board. It's a win for Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I figured it out. They thought they had the strikeout there. Again, we're still about 9 minutes from our game. 9 minutes. Yeah, you ain't kidding. That Canada game was painful.
I'm talking about getting on top of the slider, having no chance. It looks like a fastball with Luis Arias. He knows it. Look at this pitch. Look how tight that slider is. That's how you teach it. You want to throw a tight slider, you throw it right at that back foot. More than not, a lot of lefties will go after him.
2 outs. Here's Acuna. Was walked. Had a base hit, scored a couple runs. Pitching hit pretty aggressively inside.
Like the Acuna stare back. Alexis Diaz, though, wasn't having it. He stared him right back at him. It's a matchup.
Inside again.
Let's stare again.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, let's see if it's mano a mano right here. 2-0. Give me your best stuff. All right, back to it.
3-0. Wow.
Big stage is brought out the best Alexis Diaz. Struck him third, and that was a strike before the ball was played for. He's going to stay put.
He didn't like it. He's taking his time, picking up his bat. That was a strike, though. I think he's got
7 minutes. 7 minutes to our game, everybody.
out in the overhand. Just looks like a ball.
Might motivate Diaz to go out there again. Acuna, towering pop-up up toward the rafters, way up there. A foul ball, 3-2.
What's up, Star Wars?
Almost hit the roof.
I gotta tell you what, baby, he's seen 5 fastballs. Not much messing around right now with this at bat. This is my stuff versus your stuff. We'll see how good you are.
Hey, Daniel Barry. Welcome in, buddy.
3-2. He threw the slider and it was low. Ball 4, Acuna draws the walk.
What an at bat, though.
It really was. That was some intensity.
It's a great moment, though, even with 2 outs for Acuna to run. Gotta be careful with him. Still gotta play baseball. Not a 9-2 ball game anymore. The running is back on.
It's not Salvi Perez. Remember, he came out of the game. This will be the first at bat for Omar Narvaez.
Oh, he's got a good lead.
He does. Not running on this pitch.
I'll tell you what, both these teams are going to be tough. Puerto Rico and Venezuela.
Got that lead, but again, not going. 1-2.
Crowds into this one. I love this.
Not much to argue right there.
Inside corner, outside corner. 0-2. He strikes out 3, 7-inning stretch.
All right, what are you going to tell us about our game?
On their side.
Oh, booking.com.
World Series will continue on FS2 and the Fox app. So they're going to move this game and bring in the United States game. Good. That's what I was hoping they would do.
Booking.com, booking.com.
Yeah. Fox Sports is proud to bring you this She's a Hero moment.
Our game's starting in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes, everybody.
Drive to make it here.
Our screen will change in just a couple.
She can't do that. She's a girl. Women bring creativity, balance into the kitchen.
Let's get a good one for the USA tonight.
To know where your next meal is coming from. We're changing our community one bite at a time, and we're not done yet. If you can see her, you can be her.
You can see her, you can be her.
Windshield fix, SafeLight makes it easy. You can schedule it in just a few clicks, and we'll come to you with a replacement you can trust. It's great. That service on your time. Schedule now.
SafeLight repair, SafeLight replace.
Dude, KFC's Double Down is back?
Double down, double, double, double down. Chicken, chicken, bacon, chicken, chicken, cheese. Double down, double, double, double down.
Buy a Double Down on the KFC app until March 18th for early beta access to Diablo 4.
It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Michelob Ultra. Always right, never wrong, undisputed.
It's time for MLB Pitch, Hit, and Run. Give the kids in your community a chance to compete by hosting a local competition. Sign up for free at pitchhitrun.com.
They're switching over. I'll be right back in 1 second here. They're going to switch over to our game in just a minute. My screen will change in a second as well.
Well, it's amazing how this game has changed. Venezuela still may well win this game. They still have a nice lead. We go to the bottom of the seventh, but the 4-run sixth inning for Puerto Rico, and then the performance of Alexis Diaz on the mound. Chassis stays in for Venezuela. You get a couple more base runners, and this place is just going to be going berserk.
It's been incredible. The simplicity, though, at its finest. That's how you create long rallies. Starts with a walk, starts with a hit. All of a sudden, you're in motion. But it's got to start early.
Maybe that's why Venezuela trusts Chassis, of course, with the strike zone. If he's going to get that pitch, that's pretty friendly. That was a very, very pitcher-friendly strike. But the whole thing began last inning with a leadoff walk. It was 9-1. You figure, as Chassis's been around long enough, he knows you've got to, with the lead, pound the strike zone. Vasquez, Zapapa. Jimenez, the shortstop, one away. That feels like a big first out.
Huge first out. Remember, all this happened last night with no outs.
He's done a nice job tonight. It's the designated hitter. Base hit plus a walk on base both times. Very low strike. That's two pitches now already in this inning.
I don't like that one bit. No. All of this, that Chassis, he's such a veteran. He exploits that, right?
Welcome to the World Baseball Classic on FS1. If you're looking for the conclusion of Venezuela and Puerto Rico, that's over on FS2, because one of the budding rivalries in the World Baseball Classic, to a man, the folks who were involved in 2006 remember the game when Mexico knocked out the United States. They go at it again here at Chase Field in Pool C, and Mexico has its back against the wall at 0-1 after the loss in extras to Colombia yesterday. Team USA with the victory in game number 1. Jason Benetti, John Smoltz, Ken Rosenthal is downstairs. He'll join us in a moment. This back there, this behind us, feels like a playoff atmosphere.
It is, and Team Mexico had some tough breaks yesterday. They lost a tough game, and they're up against a really, really good team in the Team USA that they're going to try to compete, and they're really in. They don't have much room for error, so they got to play a clean baseball game. They got to try to play their best baseball game. It's not over if they lose, but it's tough if they do.
They're facing basically an all-star side for Team USA. If you saw the game yesterday, you know how deep the lineup is. 23 all-stars, 15 silver sluggers, but room for improvement.
There is room for improvement, and Mark DeRosa, he's got a loaded lineup. He could basically put anybody he wants in that lineup. But last night they had too many runners on and didn't deliver. Look for that to be different if they got base runners on, because this lineup can put a crooked number any time in any inning, and that's what he's hoping for tonight.
The battle is already on. They were yelling back and forth, the fan bases were, to try to take over the stadium even before the anthems. Mexico and Team USA coming up from Chase Field.
That rocking chair would look great in our new house.
Oh, a new house, eh? Well, you should definitely see how Geico could help you save on homeowners insurance.
Nice tip. I'll give you $2 for the chair.
2? That's a Victorian antique.
All right. How much for the recliner then?
Wait. How did that get out here? That is definitely not for sale.
Is this a yard sale?
If it's in the yard, then it's for sale.
Here we go.
Geico. It's easy to switch and save on homeowners and renters insurance.
Senor Mayor, with this tower, I will make pizza world famous. And you?
Yeah, you can see towers like this in Rome, in Venice, in Florence.
But this one is round.
No, I don't know. Maybe a red one will help you see it from a different slant.
Yes, I got it. We'll build it like this.
Perfecto.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Imagine yourself in a
Man, we still haven't got the feed yet? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Why haven't we got that feed yet? Let me try to reset it myself.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? A 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan? and
Nope,
roadside
not yet.
assistance. That's the value you can expect.
So welcome in, everybody. We are just waiting on the feed to come in here, which will be here momentarily. Let me see where we're at. They're preempting the game to give us our feed, which is great. I love that. And we're going to have some fun here on the game. Jeffrey, hello. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Thank you, Jesse, for managing things. I had somebody banging on my front door, trying to deliver a pizza. It needed to go to the house next door. That damn guy couldn't understand English. If you're going to be here and you're going to be working, at least have a translator. If you can't, I mean, if I went to Europe or the UK or somewhere, I would have a translator so I could speak. So it is what it is. Get it down here where it's should be ready to flow.
Baseball returns April 1st on Fox.
He wanted his money, and I wasn't paying for it. That was for sure. Marky Do, hello. Here we go. Mexico, USA. Let's do it. Loser builds the wall. That's how we should have decided it. Loser of the game builds the wall. John Emmanuel, hello. Tay, hello.
The conversation never got off the ground. Martinez said his grandfather was a political prisoner in Cuba. He is grateful to his parents and grandparents for the opportunity they gave him after coming to this country with nothing. He was a proud member of the U.S. team that won a silver medal in the 2020 Tokyo Olympics, pitching 6 strong innings against Japan in the gold medal game.
Well, Jeffrey, I hope you're following our second channel. I hope you're subscribed over there, or else you won't get any college basketball from me. Here's the link. That's where all my March Madness will be played out. Make sure you're subscribed. That's the link.
To play for their country. Yeah, I said it yesterday, and it's worth repeating. Once you get over we're creatures of habit in baseball, and spring training is primarily to get you ready for the season. When you adopt this mentality that you're playing a higher level of baseball in spring training, but you get to put the USA uniform on, or Mexico, that is what drives these guys to want to be the very best they can in the moment they're in. And
all right, here they go, taking the field.
Nick Martinez and Team USA out onto the field to face
Nick Martinez, Padres pitcher, will be on the hill.
Martinez really reinvented himself when he was playing overseas.
He did, and boy, was he good last year in the postseason, and that postseason experience will be similar to what he's doing with this uniform on. He could throw a variety of pitches at any time, and I look at this tournament for the teams that do well. That means the pitchers are in tune with their mechanics and they're throwing strikes, because of course they have pitch limits all the way up through the final game.
Yeah, there's incentive to throw a strike. You nibble around, you're going to go 3 innings and you're done.
Correct.
So there's what Martinez throws, formerly a single slider guy, and here is the starting lineup for Team Mexico, including Randy Arozarena, who had that big home run.
Arozarena, Vertigo, Menendez, Tellez, Paredes, Urias, Trejo, Thomas. That is a major league lineup.
How are you pitching Randy Arozarena considering his at-bats yesterday?
Well, he does a good job sneaking the attack to first pitch. So first pitch fastball is very risky. He then will try to work the count to get a pitch that he wants in or half. You have to get him to chase the ball away. So if you get him foul ball or a strike, you got to off-speed him away and hope that he's aggressive. But he will go up there looking for the first pitch to him.
After he hit that home run yesterday, he was in the dugout, and one of his teammates sort of made a sleeping.
Mexico's got a cool-looking uniform. I'm liking the uniform for Mexico.
Is inside, and he's got those lightning quick hands that I said, not a lot of wasted movement, but like any great hitter, there's always an area of weakness away, and that's how you can get him out. And I'm sure Mr. Martinez will try to exploit the outside part of the plate.
This place is totally up for grabs.
Yes. More than likely, the thought was it was going to be more Mexico fan base than USA, but it's sold out.
Noisemakers and horns and country pride on the line. Mexico's tournament may be on the line against Team USA tonight.
Yeah, there's a bunch of
all right, here we go.
Breakers. They don't want to have to think about that. If they win tonight, they're in a good spot.
First pitch comes in. Stride right there. Arozarena leading it off. Come on, screen. Let's go, ESPN. MLB Network. Get your stuff up and going. One and one. Still not up.
Watching spring training baseball and Major League Baseball, the rules of 2022 are in effect. So there's no pitch timer. The bases are the size as last year, among other rule changes that won't exist.
Grab ball up the middle. Anderson can't get him in time. Oh, no, you got to replay that. He's safe. They're calling him out. I don't know if they're going to replay it. He looked like he was safe to me. Looked like he was safe by a mile. What is wrong with the website?
Bobbles the ball, but then gets it really quickly and fires it to first. They're going to challenge, I think, and they only get one. If they are successful, they keep it.
I'm with you, John. That's safe.
Yeah.
But is there enough evidence to overturn the call?
Come on, MLB.
And do you
Give us your actual gameplay here.
Because it's after the 7th inning, you can get the crew chief review if you lose your challenge. This is enough likely, I would imagine, for Team Mexico.
Yeah, Rosarena hasn't left the bag. He felt like he was safe from the beginning. And I think it's worth...
They're challenging it right now, everybody.
If you only have one challenge, you wouldn't challenge it, but they have to here, I think, because they're going to get it overturned.
Benji Gill was talking about how much national pride he has. He grew up in the United States, but went back and forth to Mexico to play. And this is going to be safe. It has been overturned by replay. That is a bike pump horn. That's the first time I've ever seen that. What ingenuity, right? I mean, come on.
See, Purdue Venezuela's working the way it should be.
You won't have to run out of breath, but you may have a tricep.
There we go. Now we're getting it. All right, how's our screen look now? There we go. Let's bring it up just a little bit.
The play's overturned, and here is Alex Verdugo. And I have to say,
now we're partying.
The bike pump up here.
Now we are rocking. Let's do it.
1-0 on Alex Verdugo.
Runner on first, 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike one. 1-1.
Early in spring, and this is still considered early for pitchers. Secondary stuff and the connectivity to it doesn't always put you in the place you want to be for the regular season. But so far, a lot of the pitchers seem that they're ahead of the game and they're tied.
Rosarena goes. Popped up. Verdugo pops it up. Center field. That's going to be playable. Trout makes the out. One away.
So to put it in perspective, like you will work on stuff leading up to about the last 2 starts of spring training, and then you're geared towards getting outs. At least that's the way most pitchers who are established don't have to worry about making a team. So when you're in this environment, you're not messing with stuff. You're trying to get outs. And so it changes the mindset of a pitcher right away. You're into game mode and actually playoff mode, even though you're only throwing 60 pitches.
So I wonder what that interruption does long term, or maybe even later on in this tournament, when go mode for the teams that make it to the finals has to extend for a couple of weeks here.
Yeah, what it does is simply puts their pitcher in an accelerated mode. Now, I don't know about the other pools. I haven't seen all the pitchers. I don't see a lot of max effort starters in the pools. So we see more control strike throwing guys who are under control and don't exert as much. That helps.
One strike on Joey Meneses and a throw to first. Would you say Waino was in
nope.
exertion mode last night?
Went in too far. Got to go out one.
For Adam Wainwright and his
Zoom out.
his incredible career. Yes,
There we go. That should give us the whole screen now that I wanted.
And he was still spinning that. We call it the Uncle Charlie. Great curveballs.
Just a beauty to watch. So deep into his career as it's a ball and a strike on Meneses, who went to Nationals camp this year essentially treated like a veteran, even though he only made his major league debut the first couple of days of August last year. But he's been around so much baseball. He's got so much built up capital in the game. It feels like he belongs.
1-1 pitch to Meneses. There goes Rosarena. Go! That's good! Oh my God, what a shot! Muscled out Meneses. See you later, baseball. Good Lord.
There's a drive. Way back. It might be. It could be.
This ball is crushed.
2-0 Mexico. Rowdy Tellez up there now. First pitch, there's a strike.
Everywhere
big swing right there. Again, they were starting to run her ball up in the zone. They started jogging after that.
Ball outside. 1-1. Wow.
Not even a smile as it goes through his mind, just intensity washing over Meneses.
Tellez hits a ground ball to second. Up clean over to first. That's an out. 2 away.
Well, watch where this pitch was. He middle cutter that didn't cut, and he knew as soon as he let that barrel of the bat hit this ball, it was gone. And Rosarena got to jog the rest of the way, and this crowd got to explode.
And that guy got to do whatever that guy does in the silver cape.
First pitch coming in. That's a ball to Paredes.
Isak Paredes.
Ball down low, 2-0. If you are new, hit that subscribe. We'll be covering the World Baseball Classic through to the end. Then we jump all over Major League Baseball. We'll do over close to 200 total games this year in Major League Baseball.
But you put in your work and you keep it putting up zeros after the initial shot.
Swing and a miss, strike 2. A correction. Strike 1 to Paredes.
Two and 1 to Paredes.
Ball down low, 3-1.
20 of his 22 career home runs last year for Isak Paredes. Team USA's dugout in a bit of early shock. 3-1. Is just low. Sits out
just low, ball 4.
And it's a walk for Paredes. You know, it's interesting for Team USA. They open pool play with 3 straight games. Some teams have days in between. Team USA plays 3 in a row here, and so there are some options for Mark DeRosa and for Andy Pettit over there, but an early major hole could put you behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, and definitely the tournament format.
Urias up there, your second baseman. Urias.
Think about in a regular season baseball game. Keep scoring runs in case there's a tiebreaker. Don't give up as many runs in case there's a tiebreaker. All these things.
What's up, Big Daddy?
To the draw. For example, Colombia yesterday could empty the tank because they had a day off today, and it really helped them beat Mexico. Team Mexico couldn't do that; they had to play tonight. Same thing with the Team USA.
Fly ball right field, down towards the corner. Foul ball. Betts looks it in. Foul ball.
And again, in this first round in pool play, 65 pitches is the limit for the starting pitchers, and so there's this artificial cap as well.
No doubt. And the challenge for any manager, with the exception, let's just say some managers don't have as many big league ties to the teams. Like USA has every big league tie to the team. So Mark DeRosa's biggest challenge is not what guys he puts on the field. It's the pitching map. Like, how do I get those pitchers that are typical starters that might be...
Curtis family, hello.
Some teams, they got to piggyback in a situation. They got to come in and relief. So
I don't usually do a bracket because I'm broadcasting. I don't want to. I'd just rather just leave it and enjoy the games.
1-1. That was the situation.
1-1. Balls upstairs. 2-1. But we'll be doing a ton of games on the other channel. That's for sure.
Right, and you'll see pitchers who don't quite get to the quota. They'll have to go to the...
Yeah, we just broadcasted a game, Big Daddy.
After he came out.
We just got done broadcasting it.
They'll finish their game, so to speak, in the bullpen.
Ball outside. 3-1.
Luis Urias with Paredes over at first. This is 21 pitches, a third of the outing already for Nick Martinez. Those matracas, those noisemakers in full force.
Yeah, we did the Defenders. They had a good game. 3-1. Swing and a miss. 3-2. We'll do a couple games next weekend as well.
He didn't just rear back and throw a fastball. He threw a great slider or cutter that broke down below the zone. Now the runner will have a head start on this 3-2 count. Nick Martinez, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Line drive smoked right to third baseman. Knocks it down over to first. Throws him out there. Great job by Arenado just to knock that scud down. 2-0 Mexico, middle of the first. Share out the stream if you haven't done it yet. We'd love for you to let others know you're hanging out with us over here as we're watching games tonight. Hit that subscribe if you haven't done so already. Oh my God, USA lost. Well, we just started, so I don't think so yet. But welcome in. It's only bottom of the first. I wouldn't call it a loss yet. But welcome in. Going to be a fun night of baseball on the channel. We all know this Team Mexico team is better than the team that lost their first game. This will not be an easy game in any way, shape, or form. The lineup is solid, top to bottom, just like USA. Betts, Trout, Goldschmidt coming up. Betts, Trout, and Goldschmidt coming up. We'll see how it goes tonight. We'll set our goal at getting up to 250 subscribers. It's been our goal today. Hopefully we'll meet some new friends and maybe get up to that 250 mark. You're playing a game like this. You lost to Japan. Okay, well, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. And if you want to watch March Madness basketball, make sure you're subscribed to my second channel, The Deuce. There's the link right there. Click that link and hit subscribe. That's our second channel. March Madness will start Thursday afternoon. We'll put that schedule together tomorrow. New viewer here. Love the vibes in the channel. L. Carmen 27402. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you. Just waiting for this commercial break to be done. Bump, bump, bump.
This year, you could travel the world in just 9 innings. Quick question. What's the deal?
It's good baseball. This baseball is just going to keep getting better through this tournament. Here we go. Top of the first. Betts up. Sandoval is your pitcher. U.S. lineup. Betts, Trout, Goldschmidt, Arenado, Alonso, Tucker, Anderson, Smith, McNeil. Strike on the corner, 1-1.
He has said before his AAA debut, emotions and just the feeling inside and keeping his cool has been something he's dealt with.
1-1 pitch to Betts.
With Team Mexico's jersey on.
Fouled off, 1-2.
That's fouled away, but I wonder how you control that if you've had that feeling in the past.
Yeah, this is definitely hard for a younger player, let alone the success he's had with the Angels. And you see his ability to mix and match. He throws a lot of off-speed pitches.
Betts, fly ball, center field. Got a lot of it, but not enough. It's going to be an out. 1 out. Fly ball, deep center. Welcome back, Ethan. We're going to set our goal at 250 subscribers today. So we'll try to get 9 or 10, whatever it takes to get up to the number. Mike Trout coming up.
Mike Trout, based on what Mark DeRosa said to us before the game, kind of gave his manager that kind of advice. He said, look, you don't have to do too much. We have some of the best players in the world.
Strike on the corner.
Don't feel like you have to stress about your job.
Well, how about this matchup? Teammates. Think they ever talked about, well, if I faced you, I would do this? Oh, guess what?
Strike up there. 0-2.
Rights when they get back.
Did you, when you were playing, did you talk about that with guys?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Really?
Well, I was fortunate to play forever for Atlanta, so I never thought that would happen for the most part, but always talk. This is what I would do to you.
Ball inside, 1-2.
Did you ever face one or two of those guys that you had
faced Fanatics and Glavin.
What's up, William? Welcome in.
Each other at different teams, and that was really more fun than anything.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Go sit down, son. You are out.
Windup. Swung on and missed.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Replay and this hard breaking ball down and in ties up Mike Trout. Yesterday, the USA teams talked about the velocity they faced yesterday was slower than any velocity they're normal, and they were off balance a little bit.
Goldschmidt up there now.
That's pretty hard breaking ball.
First pitch is low for a ball, 1-0.
Speed downstairs, 1-0. So how'd you do against Maddox and Glavin?
You know, believe it or not, I gave up a hit to Maddox, and he asked for the ball. I did fine against Glavin, but I never did get a hit.
Ball low.
Which is really what I was talking to them.
2-0.
Faced him, that's what I would do.
You, the Silver Slugger, didn't get a hit off of them?
Bases loaded against Maddox or against Glavin, 1 out, and I hit into a double play.
Ouch. 2-0 to Goldschmidt.
There's a strike.
Strike on the inside corner, 2-1 to Paul Goldschmidt, who you guys talked about a little bit yesterday, but 1 for 13 in the World Baseball Classic in 2017.
What's up, David T? Welcome in.
Wanting to put his stamp on this version and just play better.
Ball down low, 3-1.
And so was the guy on deck, and Nolan Arenado. You could tell he was pressing the last World Baseball Classic, and he's come out swinging as if he's in a groove and been mid-season form. So you learn from those prior experiences.
3-1 to Goldie.
3-1.
Ball low.
Ball 4 on a fastball. Goldschmidt walks, and here comes Arenado, who had a couple of doubles among 3 hits yesterday. Where do you think you buy one of those suits?
That one almost looked homemade, but they're obviously ordering it online.
There is no chance there's any place in America better right now for people watching than this game. But I hope everybody...
Arenado up there ready to go.
Because it is
2 outs in the inning.
In the best way in this ballpark right now.
Ball down low, 1-0.
Ball 1 for the 10-time Gold Glover Nolan Arenado, who's a home run shy of 300 for his major league career.
Ball in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. Goldschmidt will advance to second. Now in scoring position.
That one looked like it just skidded on him. And try to keep that in your chest protector and knock that ball down, but it glances off, and Goldschmidt heads up.
By the way, that is Austin Barnes. The lineup we were given pregame had Wilson in it, but Austin Barnes catching back-to-back games. A late lineup change for Team Mexico.
Strike up top.
There is a high strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
So back-to-back days behind the plate for Austin Barnes. Wilson was the late replacement for Alejandro Kirk, and one of the rare guys on this Mexican team that does not have major league experience, so they go with Barnes in this key game.
Ball upstairs, 3-1.
3 balls and a strike.
Yeah, Nolan Arenado looks so much more balanced. He's got feet that move in the box. He's always antsy and ready to rock and roll, but he's not jumping out front. Even his pitches that he's taken to a pitcher, if I'm on the mound, I'm like, uh-oh. We're anxious and not expanding the zone.
3-1.
Swing and a miss, 3-2.
That's a great change.
Came up with a straight change down the plate.
On the year last year, Sandoval, 64% of his strikeouts were via the changeup since 2020. So 62% of his strikeouts are on the off-speed pitch. So he relies on those pitches to put a hitter away.
Do it again here.
I would.
On 3-2.
Fly ball short, second base area. That's an out. No score after 1 for the United States.
2-0 Mexico.
This will be us on our dream day.
We share our favorite
Wow.
McDonald's order.
And we start with a cheer.
Mexico with a lead out early after 1. Welcome in. Anybody new in here for the first time on our channel? Say hello in the chat. We'd love to welcome you in. All fans are welcome here. All fans welcome here on the channel. Mexico is going to have Trejo, Thomas, and Wilson coming up 7, 8, and 9 in their order when we return to live action here. Let's see how it goes. USA going to have to hold them and work out of a hole. Work out of a hole. There's some quality teams in this. That Venezuela game that's going on right now on the other channel is a good one as well. With Puerto Rico, that's solid. All the same commercials being played. I swear they run the same ones every game, the same order.
Come to TurboTax.
Yep. Tax.
Don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who will do them for you, so you can do not taxes.
Men's Warehouse believes you should love the way you look on your big day. With countless styles fit to you and fit to your wedding, you will love the way you look. Because for all that makes us unique, one thing we have in common is love. Men's Warehouse. Love the way you look.
Come to TurboTax.
Why they play this commercial back to back, I have no idea.
Don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who will do them for you, so you can do not taxes.
We've been friends for so long. I guess what I'm trying to say is I love you. You didn't use Credible.com for your personal loan, and now you're getting nonstop spam calls.
Yeah.
It's either credible or it's not.
Ridiculous. All right, here we go. They always come back in literally on top of the game.
From Joey Meneses off of Nick Martinez.
Trejo, your shortstop up there. First pitch, that's a strike.
Early once again, there's a strike to Alan Trejo, the shortstop, the 26-year-old out of San Diego State, playing for Team Mexico.
Curveball, just a bit inside.
In the World Baseball Classic by people who know.
They're pretty cool. I mean, there's some flashy uniforms, but they're... I said this yesterday.
Ground ball hit foul past third base coach.
As a baseball player, you wear a uniform since whatever, 7 years old, so you take it off and you don't play anymore. And you rarely keep them. These you keep.
Yeah.
These go in a special place. And my only experience of Junior Olympics playing for the USA team, I know exactly where that uniform is in my house.
Check swing, he's out. Buried one in the dirt. He is done.
Nothing for you. Wind up. Swung on and missed.
Mean Killer! What's up? Viva Mexico, he says. What's up, Mean Killer?
You kind of take for granted the other uniform that you wear most of your life. Is that right? Yeah, I mean, you go, show up to work, put on your uniform, and do your thing.
Fly ball, short left field. Playable. Tucker makes the play, 2 away. Austin Barnes coming up.
Mexico did that with the catcher, but I don't believe it was related to that ball Austin Barnes took off his neck yesterday. I talked to Barnes before the game. He said he was woozy at first. If you remember, it took him several moments to kind of get it together. But he said the discomfort went away quickly. I asked him when was the last time he got hit in that spot.
What's up, Chris? Welcome in.
Exactly, but he mentioned a high A All-Star game when he got crossed up by Noah Syndergaard.
Oh, I'm sure that was coming in at about 82.
Yeah, that was a fun cross-up.
Yikes. I mean, he caught that ball right in the throat yesterday. So
fastball in there for a strike.
Was originally the listed catcher, and again, he has made it to advanced A in the Cardinals system, but Barnes is very much the more accomplished catcher, and he is in the lineup for Benji Gill today now. Close pitch. 2-1. Where is that jersey in your house?
Well, I've got it framed, and I can remember every moment, every inning. Unfortunately, I lost to Cuba 2-1 in the gold medal game, but the thing about
strike
it
right there.
Experience, and you just know it's different, and you know it's a memory of a
2-2.
That's why when they get, there's so much hubbub about who's going to be on the roster, who can do it, which club's going to let the so and so do it. When they get here, as Mark DeRosa said, they're all in.
Ball outside. Full count. 3-2, 2 outs.
We were talking to Mark, and I think it was Ken who asked him what was it like to go out to listen to the anthem, and he said the first thing he thought about was his dad, who he lost to cancer 11 years ago now. And he said, "Stay with me, Dad."
Swing and a miss. Strike 3.
Nothing for you.
1, 2, 3 inning in the second. Bottom of 2 coming up. Welcome in. If you are new tonight, we welcome you in for the first time. If you're a veteran returning, thank you.
And he's right.
In the building.
Sorry, Reg.
You like it.
When you want the best hamburger, squares the beef. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Dave Single.
Squares the beef.
There's a new breed of Hornet sweeping the nation.
They're so powerful and fast and unlike anything I've ever seen in my whole entire life.
These Hornets are not natural. They're engineered. They cannot be domesticated.
Are you picking this up?
Let me feel your sting.
Stupid car commercial.
By Swarm, the all-new Dodge Hornet.
Attacks against Asian Americans and Pacific Islanders are on the rise.
Oh, Lord. I don't like politics during my baseball games. All right, we're having some fun here tonight. USA and Mexico. USA chasing 2 in the game already, early.
The power of the gods was stolen. This is revenge.
I know the whole world wants a superhero, but I'm just a kid. Shazam!
You understand I'm a pediatrician, right?
Shazam! Fury of the Gods. Rated PG-13.
When you have auto glass damage, trust Safelite. We'll replace your windshield and recalibrate.
Gotta wait for all these commercials to go through. They play extra ones too.
Braking and lane departure warning work properly.
Safelite repair, Safelite replace.
The stars and stripes are flying high as the USA takes on the world's best. The World Baseball Classic, Canada, the United States, tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern on FS1.
Lively crowd here tonight at Chase Field with Ken Rosenthal, John Smoltz, Jason Benetti, our entire wonderful crew.
All right, here we go. Pete Alonso up there. Alonso, Tucker, and Anderson.
Start as Pete
Fouls that one off.
Said he was put on this earth to hit tanks, and he's done it by winning a couple of home run derbies. Takes a first pass at the first pitch here in the second.
I didn't even notice him because he is slimmed up. I mean, that's a slim version of Pete Alonso, Popeye forearms.
Ball down low, 1-1.
Slim down.
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, he definitely went to work in the offseason, and his team, and as well as him, Mets, one of the front runners this year.
Fly ball down the right field line. Playable on the line. It's an out.
Downstairs, Ken Rosenthal.
You guys talked earlier about Patrick Sandoval and the need to control his emotions. Well, so far so good. You guys, Patrick Sandoval wanted this moment. He watched the 2017 WBC when he was an A-ball, and like his teammate Mike Trout, he decided right then, I want to be in this tournament. Team Mexico manager Benji Gill is an Angels coach. He talked to Sandoval about this all last season, and Sandoval said, I want to pitch in this environment because one day, maybe soon, the Angels will get back to the playoffs, and I want to be a big part of it.
Line drive. Tucker rips it down into the corner. That's going to roll around the wall. Bang! He's looking for 3. Triple.
Tucker, he's not under the radar anymore, but when you talk about elite and great players, you're going to hear this guy's name in the conversation for quite some time. Long swing, but the swing stays in the zone, and it covers just about every pitch. Strong, and you can see that he can run, can play defense. He's got a world championship under his belt, and the sky's the limit for where Mr. Tucker can go.
Coming off his
All right, 1 out. Runner on third. Tim Anderson up there.
At third now with the infield back for Tim Anderson. Gets shaken down.
Anderson almost got hit.
If there is anybody in a Team USA uniform who is used to taking a pitch inside that nearly hits him or hits him, it's Tim Anderson, whose star power was thrust into the national conscious because of a hit by pitch from Brad Keller of the Kansas
Swing and a miss, 1-1.
The best batting average since 2019. Tim Anderson.
He knows how to find hits. Can't shift them.
Line drive, base hit right field. And the USA is up on the board.
Self-high five. One constant through all the years, Ray, has been baseball.
Rolling, 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 rolling. Rolling, 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 rolling.
2-1.
This is just good hitting right there. A little mini toss of the bat.
That's not the full one. That doesn't count, I don't think.
No, that's nothing,
Mark. I was talking to Tim before the game, and he gets a salute from Mookie Betts and everybody in that dugout. And he said...
First pitch comes in. That's a strike. Going to Smith.
How's that for a flip of the script? Because before it was like, oh, I don't know if anybody wants you to throw your bat and everything that goes along with it. But to have a manager say that to him was new for Tim Anderson. You could see the smile on his face from that belief from his new skipper here with Team USA.
Ball upstairs.
That doesn't surprise you, though, that Mark DeRosa would say that, does it?
No. In general, like if you were just talking regular season game, probably wouldn't have said it to him.
Right.
But when you're talking about this moment, I think he feels that Tim Anderson is this moment, right? This small tournament that is huge for...
Smith fouls that one off.
You have to win a tournament of this magnitude. Of course, USA's already done that now. They're trying to defend, but You need moments. You need energy. You need emotion. You need all those things because it's not 162. It's a matter of what, 4, 8 games or whatever it takes to win it all. That's what you're going to need your team to rise up to.
And the atmosphere feels like that as well, and it brings that sort of extra emotion and extra sensitivity moment to moment. 1 and 2 for Will
Smith, fly ball, center field, playable. 2 outs.
Ballpark makes the catch, and 2 down. And honestly, the weirdest part about this and the challenge for managing, I've asked both managers this.
That's a good one.
I mean, in a regular season game, you wouldn't just pour it on to pour it on. But in a tournament format with the rules the way they are, you've got to score runs. And the formula is just kind of
2 outs here in the inning. USA's cut the lead in half.
with somebody. It comes
That's a good call out.
Runs and runs allowed.
And we've seen it already in this tournament. You have 5 teams with
Jeff McNeil, your 9th hitter up now.
Pool A, and it comes completely down to that tiebreaker and your ERA. So, I mean, we were talking to Benji Gill, and you asked him before the game, the fact that one of those runs was unearned against Colombia yesterday helped.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
He said he had to address his team. He says, now trust me, I would never advocate for this, but if it's questionable, I'm going to beg for an error. Because it matters. So don't think I'm not pulling for you.
Well, nobody's going to arbitration off the World Baseball Classic, so I think guys are going to be okay with that. Oh, and 1 to Jeff McNeil.
McNeil hits a shot, but it's playable. Right center field. Center fielder's over. Makes the play. That'll end the inning. We're heading to the top of the 3rd. We'll be right back here in just a minute here.
Dude, KFC's Double Down is back?
For all your weather needs, look to Weather or Not with Jesse on Instagram. Daily weather reports, watches, warnings, storm photos, and more. Jesse covers them all. If you would like a weather report for your area, contact Jesse today on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, or email.
What's up, Gene? Welcome in.
Their fans cheer harder.
Welcome in, welcome in.
Pushing them to play harder. In the tournament, it simply goes harder. Teams giving it their all in the World Baseball Classic.
Is your credit score getting in the way of the things you want to do? Personal loans through NetCredit offer fast and flexible lending. Borrow up to $10,000
commercials, come on.
and choose repayment terms that work for you. You may even be able to build your credit history as you repay. NetCredit, a more personal loan.
For Imprint, this is Lisa. Hi, I'd like 50 welcome wows and 300 customer. I love it.
Promotional products from 4imprint are certain to deliver yes.
Wow.
I love it. Find some wow now at 4imprint.com. 4imprint, for certain.
I had multiple credit cards set at high interest rates.
Lower your interest rates with a credit card consolidation loan from Lightstream.
I was able to save around $450 a month.
I'm saving about $5,000.
It feels really good. Like, yes. Apply now at trylightstream.com for your discount.
I'm not saying I'm a bad lover, but sometimes I'm the only one crossing the finish line.
Something?
But the first time I tried Promescent Delay Spray, wow.
Wow.
Anything for you, milady?
No accents.
Next Sunday on Fox. The NASCAR Cup Series hits the high banks of Atlanta. This is a race of a different breed. And Better Health 400 next Sunday on Fox.
All right, here we go. Coming back in, top of 3rd.
2-1 Team Mexico, top of the 3rd.
Martinez still in there to pitch. Arosarena, second time up. First pitch comes in. That's a ball.
Thank you for doing this. What did you all say to Nick Martinez after that first inning?
Yeah, just to settle down, enjoy the atmosphere, enjoy the moment. I mean, it's a playoff atmosphere. There is no doubt about that. It felt like he was rushing a little bit. He seemed to settle in the second inning, so we'll see where it goes right now.
How much can you hear this crowd from the dugout, and what does it sound like?
Jason, it's big time. There's no doubt about it. We're the visitors in this ballpark tonight.
Swing and a miss, strike.
As this game moves on, and we'll let you go after this, as this game moves on, how many different versions of your pitching situation do you have?
Actually, after last night only using 2 guys in Adam and Bednar, we're pretty fired up. We got a bunch of guys down there ready to throw the baseball, so we should be fine no matter what happens.
Mark DeRosa, thank you very much.
All right, guys. Enjoy the game.
Curveball just a bit outside.
Former teammate Mark DeRosa. We talked to him before. So you talk to him all the time. What do you think of Mark DeRosa, manager, and what have you gotten from him about how this job has felt? As this is popped up, third base side.
Popped up down the third base line. Tim Anderson all the way down to make the catch. That's a big run to go get that ball.
Got a long ways to get that, but very talented, obviously defensively and speed. This is kind of like a triangle of the 3 coming in, but he had it the whole way. You know what, I talked to Mark when he got the job. Obviously, I've worked with him and known him forever. The highest stress level was going to be leading up to this point. So much work behind the scenes, so many conversations, Zoom calls, you name it, trying to figure out the roster. I said, first of all, the roster's going to change a few times, so hang in there. Second of all, you got a great head of hair. I don't think you're going to have a great head of hair when this thing's done.
First pitch coming in is a ball down low. Vertigo up there.
As honest as can be. That's what makes him special.
Verdi from the left-hand side.
Look, he knows his place. He knows how humbling of an experience this is, and he's going to enjoy it as well.
Well, he's got a good feel for body language, right? I mean,
swing and a miss, strike 2.
Felt like he was sped up a little bit. Now he's retired 6 or 7 since the home run.
He does, and he was kind of a leader no matter where he was on a ball club. If he was the 24th player, he still felt he could lead and involve everybody, and he was always in the place of trying to understand how to get better.
Ooh, just missed down low.
You know, those are the kind of players you go, if they're going to be or they want to be, yes, they have
2 and 1.
You don't have to be, well, let's face it, not many great players make good managers or
3-1, still missing.
So, because I think there's a part of a great player that has an expectation that can never be met with the rest of the team that he would be managing. Players who had to work hard and had to do everything just to survive like Mark did and had a certain skill set, he knows the feel of the game and understands how hard it is.
3-1 from Martinez.
3-1, hitting into the shift. That's an out.
Second out of this third inning.
2 outs.
So here comes the man of the match so far, Joey Meneses, who back in the first inning hit this memory.
Yeah, he crushed it last time at bat.
Sweet feeling for a hitter. When you barrel up a ball, there's no better feeling, and on the opposite side, there's no worse feeling for a pitcher when you let it go, wishing you could call timeout.
So sometimes you know it.
Oh, yeah. Like, yeah, you release a ball, and you just hope you get away with it, and that one he did not get away with.
Check swing, that's a strike.
One, a big gasp from this crowd. Joey Meneses, for about a decade, played winter ball and still has played winter ball in Mexico. And if this score were to hold, he would become an absolute cult favorite in Mexico and beyond. I mean, Benji Gill has talked about it. That game in 2006, Vinny Castillo was talking about this as well. That game in 2006, when Mexico knocked out Team USA, made a lot of people, baseball fans, who weren't in Mexico.
Yeah, they talk about winter ball and how crazy it is, and this atmosphere tonight.
Hey, Bills Mafia. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
And this team, and they know it coming in. I mean, you got to predict things, right? And as predictions go, it would have been USA and Mexico, many people would say, would advance on based on this grouping. Well, Colombia put a really thorn in the
Ball
side of
upstairs.
Mexico in yesterday's win.
2-2.
And that's not to say if Mexico had a close loss here today, they couldn't advance. Correct. They'd have to put up some big numbers in the final 2 against Great Britain and Canada. 2-2.
Fouls that one away.
We'll see the United States against Team Canada tomorrow night, 10 Eastern Time, after quite the marathon earlier today between Canada and Great Britain.
I'd say Team Canada had their hitting shoes on.
They did.
And their walking shoes. What was it, 14 walks they drew or something like that? A record.
2-2.
Ground ball, tap, foul.
You say that, and I think about Randy Arozarena pregame, walking around in cowboy boots. I don't know if those were his hitting shoes or his walking shoes, but he had something on.
More than likely, I mean, they could send Nick Martinez back out, but this is his 51st pitch.
It's 2-2.
Ground ball, foul.
Again, you can't start another at bat once you've cleared 65. So you have a couple batters possibly in there, but when you have that many players back there that you can use, and you heard Mark DeRosa say we're full go, what do you think?
Well, what you do is if you're piggybacking
2-2,
the starter,
2 outs.
you let him have a clean inning. If you need to get the starter out of an inning, you bring in a reliever.
Ground ball hit over to third. Nice play. Arenado dropped it. It's going to be a hit.
Cleanly handle it, and the third inning continues.
We've seen Nolan Arenado make this play in his sleep, and he would have made it again had the ball not dropped out of the glove. In his transfer, tough play, but he makes them all look good. He gets over here, and his throw is going to be easy because he does it all the time, but he gets it in the heel of the glove, and in the transfer, it just doesn't get to the hand.
I even saw him say like it's a throw he's made a lot, which we've seen. It's a base hit for Meneses, who's 2 for 2. It is non-stop thunder around this ballpark, and it's not just one sound. It's the piped-in thunder, it's the clapping, it's the noisemakers, it's the bike pump horn. And it really, before the game, before the anthems, it was a call and answer from crowd to crowd.
Rowdy Tellez up there now.
Mexico's crowd.
First pitch is a strike.
Strike one to Rowdy Tellez.
Check swing. Did he go? No. 1-1. Hey, Spaceman Dave.
To your point about a clean inning for a piggybacking starter, Kendall Graveman, a reliever, is getting loose just in
Graveman getting loose. Pop fly, second base, dropped! Runners at first and third. Two on and 2 out in the third for Mexico.
Does Martinez get one more batter, or is it Graveman?
Andy Pettit is going to create some time one way or another. Andy Pettit, their pitching coach, is going to create a time that either need for Graveman or whoever to come in. Two almost really good plays by the USA.
Yeah, 2 really close plays to being top notch.
Brady Singer.
Singer will start the inning for a clean inning. It will be the thought if that's the case.
55 pitches, 31 strikes for Martinez. Knowing Andy Pettit and knowing his personality as you do, what kind of message is he sending to Nick Martinez here?
Well, Andy has all the experience in the world, and sometimes you are going out there for mechanical advice, but I think this is more of a calming advice to, okay, we're just a couple pitches away from getting out of this inning. And the worst thing for a pitcher is when you know you're running low on your pitch count, like you can't hurry up and get through the inning, you still have to just pitch. I used to hate the first couple starts of spring training.
Really?
Yeah, because you only got 30 pitches. I'm like, I'm going to try to get through the first and 7 pitches. Next thing you know, it's 23.
Yeah, the Cliffs notes. Here is Paredes.
Paredes, first pitch for a strike.
Ball and a strike. It's just a get-me-over fastball there from Martinez to Paredes, who walked on 5 in the first.
Ground ball over to second. Tough play. They save. They're saying he dropped the ball. Mexican goes up a run. Wow. 3-1.
Another almost incredible play for McNeil. He had to range so far to get that ball and throw it immediately that he handcuffs Paul Goldschmidt.
Alex Verdugo says safe. He's pointing at the video board. We'll watch it again.
Look how far that Jeff McNeil's got to go just to get this ball. He's got to get it and throw it, and he threw a missile and almost an incredible short hop. But he just couldn't get it hit in the heel.
He eventually rearranged to haul it in, but it was already too late. Paredes safe at first and a
3-1 game. We're going to get a pitching change.
You remembered her favorite binky, right?
If you're new tonight, hit that subscribe. We will be doing a ton of World Baseball Classic all the way through to the end. Then we start the baseball season as well, where we'll do anywhere from 180 to 200 total Major League Baseball games this year alone on this channel. So hit us up with a follow if you're new. We'd love for you to come back in for that. For sure, for sure. Runners on first and second here. 2 outs, top of third in a 3-1 game. Mexico coming out aggressive. I like it. Coming out playing hard. And if there is anybody new in here today, say hello in the chat. We'd love to welcome you in. All fans are welcome on this chat in this stream. Don't feel like if you're a fan of one team or the other, you're going to be dealt with differently. We don't do that here. Just got to get through these commercials here.
Putting the most advanced technology into people's hands. Generation after generation. Tool after tool. Again.
All right, David T. Have a good night.
Bringing you the broadest and most reliable network of service dealers. Always moving forward. We lead, others follow.
The stars and stripes are flying high as the USA takes on the world's best. The World Baseball Classic. Canada, the United States. Tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern on FS1.
Canada and the U.S. tomorrow.
This has not been a laser show here in the third inning by any stretch from Team Mexico, but 3 straight hits have led to a run and a couple of maybes here that never got made.
Well, Mexico talked about their woulda, shoulda, coulda yesterday, and maybe some of it is balancing out for today. They had some tough breaks that didn't go their way. They lose the game to Colombia, and so far they're making the most of their fortunate bounces or fortunate placed balls off the bat. So they'll take it any way they can get it.
Kendall Graveman
Tell you what, for the it all evens out crowd.
coming in to pitch for the USA.
Today for Team Mexico, at least so far, as Kendall Graveman comes in, the White Sox right now.
Graveman. First pitch, ball.
Right. That wasn't called a strike.
Just missed the top of the zone, I guess.
Will Smith is definitely letting him know that that pitch is right there. Spring training for the umpires, too.
Oh, yeah. Spring training for catchphrases as well.
Swing and a miss, 1-1.
It's a very interesting moment in time in baseball because you have all these rule changes. And then that apple cart gets upset by jumping in here, and you also have the leisurely pace of spring training. And now you have a powder keg that you're playing in the middle of, and you go from essentially emotional beach weather to a tempest in a teapot.
No, it's definitely, like I said, if you don't adopt the right mindset and you don't prepare to not shift your mind like, well, what's the difference? Well, there's a big difference when you put on the uniform.
Ball in the dirt, nice pick. 2-1.
All you can ask for is prepare, be disciplined, do the things you need to do to help your team win a tournament. Is basically what it comes down to. And then you got to return to your team to help your team win a World Series.
Here's a pick by Smith. Two and one to Urias.
Strike two, big swing and a miss.
2-2.
If I had to pick somebody on this field to do a limbo competition, he's it.
He's the guy.
I mean, it hurts my back to watch him. I mean, this is every at bat. He's going to make a reverse C here in a second. An arch, lean back, and then uncoil.
And the thrust home on 2-2 is a ground.
Tapped up the middle. That's playable. That's an out. All right, we're going to the bottom of the third. USA chasing a couple. I'm going to refresh my beverage. I'll be right back in a minute. Neil is here. Hello, Neil. Good to see you, buddy.
Targets are on site.
I'm going to go get a drink. Neil, you're in charge.
It's all here, as we discussed.
Neil's in charge. I'll be right back. I'll grab a beverage. Bottom of the third coming up.
Should we get some lunch? Oh, good. Famished.
If you're an undercover agent, you need to be undercover. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
We're out to get out of there.
8%. See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
It's bacon! Smoky bacon. Meaty bacon. Tasty bacon. Bacon! Oh, I love you.
Dogs go bonkers for bacon. And try bacon pizza flavor.
Pizza!
The Peppadew pepper on Panera's new Green Goddess Caprese melt. It's a small detail, but when enough of those details are melted together, they become big. New toasted baguettes. Cater your next event with Panera.
Be true to your nature. With scents inspired by the great outdoors. Made with replenishing and hydrating ingredients. Everyman Jack, naturally derived, outdoor inspired.
Need to get your windshield fixed? SafeLight makes it easy. You can schedule it in just a few clicks, and we'll come to you with a replacement you can trust. It's great. That service on your time. Schedule now.
SafeLight repair, SafeLight replace.
3-1 Mexico, the lead, bottom of the third, and Mookie Betts leading off here in the third inning. We are joined from the Team Mexico dugout by their manager, Benji Gill. Benji, you said to us during the break, what an atmosphere. What does it feel like in the dugout?
It's awesome. It's vibrating. You can feel the energy. You can more
so that you can hear the noise, you can feel the noise.
That's sky high towards center field. Should be out number 1 for Alec Thomas.
Benji, you know nobody feels sorry for you in this game, and yesterday was some tough breaks, but I'm sure you're glad that some of the breaks today are going your way because baseball can be cruel, and yesterday was a really tough, unfortunate kind of breaks for you guys.
Yeah, I agree with that. And today, you know, we've had some favorable situations happen in the early going, and I think that's kind of a testament, right? We say the baseball gods, our guys didn't put their head down; they kept playing hard and you know, kept their nose in it. And now it's so far to this point, it's looking favorable towards us.
What piece of this game is most important? What detail is most important as we move into the final 6 innings?
I got to believe the execution, right? Execution of pitches and playing the game the right way.
When you say the game the right way, what does Team Mexico have to do and what do their fans need to see?
You know, I think situational, right? I think that's the word that we don't hear enough anymore. But executing pitches, playing good situational baseball, get runners in scoring position, get big hits, and when balls hit to you, make the plays, right?
Benji, thank you very much.
It's my pleasure, guys. Enjoy.
Benji Gill, the manager of Team Mexico, and when he says situational like that, I have to imagine late in the game he wouldn't be afraid. We saw it yesterday. Oh, Mike Trout, a 3-0 rip, by the way. Put a play on. He's talked about being very aggressive in this tournament. You can't imagine he's going to play less aggressively with a lead.
No, not at all. And situational baseball is definitely an era before that was stressed, and it's not as stressed, and the reward system is not as pertinent to situational baseball today, is what he's talking about. So in a tournament form, that is really, really essential to win a tournament.
I did the Olympics a couple of years ago, and I was struck by, we've seen the home run be so valuable in Major League Baseball, and rightfully so for a lot of reasons. But I was struck by the different types of play by different countries, almost like you're in a totally different world. And now here, one of those moments in this game, 3-2 for Mike Trout against
3-2 to Trout. Sandoval throws it in the dirt.
Mike Trout inside. It's going to be very difficult if you leave the ball out over the plate to get that ball back with Mike Trout at the plate. But when you
go handle that. Let me go handle it on my end. I was hoping not to have to do that.
To be vulnerable. Otherwise,
unfortunately, the garbage people make me do it.
And he can get the bats in the zone.
Couple of 3 base hits, Big Daddy.
So special.
3 base hits.
3-2 again.
Fouls that one off.
I mean, that might have been into the latte, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the place you're looking for.
Yeah, that's midseason form command. It's one thing to throw the pitch there.
Yeah, 3 singles.
But then to repeat it 3 times against a great hitter, that's doing something. And, of course, you're on the mound going, how can he keep fouling that ball off? I just made 3 great pitches.
Same place.
Same place.
Again. 3-2. Sandoval, Trout. Another payoff.
Trout rips one foul.
You can see if you throw it in that area, that's the only thing Mike Trout can do is pull a foul. Now,
out walking your dog, gotcha.
Pitches end up being a ball, but to the hitter, they look like a strike. That's the illusion a pitcher wants to have, right? He's set up inside. This is a strike coming out of his hand the entire time until he hits it. It's a ball, but good luck for a hitter to make that decision that quickly and to hold off from swinging at it.
Pitch number 9 of the sequence. And
Trout takes the ball, takes the walk. All right, William, have a good night. Good luck on your job.
The northeast corner of the Indian.
That's could have gone either way on that pitch.
That was a great pitch.
Goldschmidt coming up.
Yeah.
1 out in the inning.
can't pitch Mike Trout much better than that, can you?
Not especially after you get 3-0 on him.
Goldschmidt.
First pitch is a strike to Goldschmidt.
Well, Goldschmidt back in the lineup today. Mark DeRosa told us before the game, look, we have to have his defense, and he nearly made that dig in the top half of this inning to save a run.
Ball in the dirt, kicks away for the catcher, but he holds him. Hey, Steven Smith, welcome in.
Returning hope for Paul Goldschmidt. Played a lot of years here. Superstar, under the radar for the Arizona Diamondbacks. So unassuming. But everybody knows him now, and the years he's put together for the latter part of his career here, the last 3-4 years.
Just beloved here, as is Nolan Arenado in Colorado, as that's ripped foul, 1-2. There are still Goldschmidt jerseys around these parts, and there will be for a long while.
There's that unorthodox style of hitting where that bat almost points down to the ground, but then when he gets ready to put it in a hitting position, he'll flatten that bat, and then his hands, you've got to be so strong to hit like he does. Another guy in my era, Phil Nevin. Look where that bat is, and then look where it goes when he gets ready to hit.
Oh! They missed a strike there. Wow.
No, totally different, but you would never teach that style of hitting. You've got to be big and strong to be able to have the timing be in play so that you're not late. Two and two.
Swing and a miss, strike three. Sit down, son.
For a strikeout, he's gotten Trout and Goldschmidt on very similar pitches.
Mixing speeds, throwing enough strikes. Looks like he's calm and cool and collected.
Nolan Arenado coming up now.
Six flyouts. Nothing on the ground so far. And Goldschmidt's teammate Arenado still the tying run here in the third. A lot of time left in this one with Team Mexico.
Ball down low.
Team USA 1-0 after the victory yesterday against Great Britain. Julio Urias was very good for Team Mexico.
Swing and a miss, strike two.
Team Mexico knocked out in pool play the last couple of trips to the World Baseball Classic. Hoping for a better result this time around. And this may not be a must-have, but it's real close and in the neighborhood.
Ball down low.
Yeah, it is. It's, again, the tough draw to start the tournament based on facing, Colombia first, then USA tonight, and it limits kind of the strategy you could put forth, but losing that one yesterday in extra innings hurt.
Long hold and it's
Strike three, swing and a miss. Oh, sorry, I thought it was three. It was two. My fault. I got excited there.
It's got to be hard to see right now. I mean, that slider that he's throwing is...
Sandoval's just nasty right now.
Everything he's doing is the motion is the same and the release point's the same, and he's done a great job not throwing anything in the same area. So he's hitting all the quadrants. Pitches top of the zone with his fastball. He's got a really sneaky slider that's breaking, not to mention his changeup. So he's got the American team guessing early on. This is going to be a changeup.
Pitch number 53 from Sandoval.
Grounded foul.
Change that perfect spot, huh? Yeah, his arm speed just, again, when you're hitting, you're watching the arm release and the hand. And when the ball comes out and deviates at all, and you can start eliminating pitches out of a pitcher if he changes anything in his delivery. That's how good the hitters are. But if nothing shows you anything, then you're at the mercy of change of speeds and being off balance. Arenado and Sandoval, 2-2.
Ball in the dirt.
Blocked again by Barnes.
Full count.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and a couple of long sequences for Sandoval here. If you have an aggressive hitter or a guy that gets out of his mechanics as a hitter and you know 3-2's a neutral count, you throw a changeup, you see if you can get him to expand. If you have a disciplined hitter, then you can't throw 3 pitches in a row to him. And that's the challenge of navigating a lineup like this. You have to be able to mix and match and know which hitters want to hit and which hitters will go the other way, which there isn't a ton in this style of baseball. So if you slow the hitter down enough, then you can throw that fastball and beat that hitter, because the timing mechanism of seeing slow, and then here comes the heater, it gets on him quick. What's his choice here? 3-2. One more time with 2 down.
Ground ball hit hard over to short. Up clean. Over to first. That'll do it.
That was a great job. Sandoval escapes.
Go to the 4th, everybody. Going to the 4th. Mexico looking good.
The most advanced vehicles are the ones that prepare you for everything.
Mexico looking good, y'all. Mexico looking good. Trejo, Thomas, and Barnes do up.
Dos jugadores hermanos de Magdalena en Grandes Ligas pone el nombre de la ciudad en un nivel muy alto.
Para mí, clásico es lo mejor que pueda pasar, porque se junta lo mejor de cada país. Todas las oportunidades que pueda representar a México, ahí voy a estar.
God, I'm sick of the Burger King commercials. I don't know about you, but
Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who will do them for you, so you can do not taxes.
Hive is the sustainable marketplace that helps you make a positive impact on the planet. Support fair trade while sipping on coffee. Make a difference by simply making a sandwich. And help our communities by helping yourself to another bar of chocolate. Let's bring on social good by bringing home the groceries. To get started, take up to 20% off your order with code HAPPYPLANET. Visit hivebrands.com to buy what you believe in.
all right, here we go. Gotta see another Cops episode first.
'26-year-old sinker baller Brady Singer on to face at least 7, 8, 9 in the order, piggybacking behind the starter Nick Martinez.
First pitch fouled off.
And a young man who doesn't have a whole lot of major league experience, just 3 seasons, 2+ really.
Yeah, you can imagine under the hood what the heart's doing right now. But a slinger, lower 3/4, you mentioned sinker ball, slider, changeup. And really, as he matures and goes to the level, this could be an advantageous experience for him. Learning how to command the ball, throw some strikes early, let those pitches work for you. Easier said
Check
than
swing,
done,
that's a
because
ball.
you try to get so nasty with your pitches and avoid the barrel of the bats, then you end up working yourself into behind counts, and that's when hitters are going to have advantage when they're always ahead of the count.
Sharp delivery from Singer, and he misses outside. 3-1.
And that's the one negative with an event like this. If you get out of your mechanics and you got any tension at all, that's the tendency will be the commanding the ball, getting out of the strike zone, feeling like the plate's jumping.
Ground ball foul.
3 balls, 2 strikes. I mean, he's already got a pretty stark delivery that looks rushed to the naked eye in the first place.
Yeah, and what can be an advantage as you learn, as you mature in the game, is you let that delivery, you learn how to repeat it over and over and over again, then the movement of your pitches.
Strike 3 right on the corner. Dotted him on the corner.
Downstairs, Ken Rosenthal.
Well, Jason, let's face it. Most clubs part with their players for the WBC only grudgingly. But Royals GM J.J. Picollo was very enthusiastic about both of his young players, Brady Singer and Bobby Witt Jr., competing in this event. Neither of those guys has played in an All-Star game, and Picollo wanted them to
ball down low. 1-0.
Now, we haven't seen Witt yet, but a lot of people around Team USA are very high on what he can do. Mark DeRosa said we will see him at some point, perhaps just to steal his bag.
Strike right there.
Well, you know, it's not only memories that you're making here, but, I mean, Bobby Witt Jr., one of the great young, talented infielders in Major League Baseball. You go back to that game we've talked about, the 2016, where Team Mexico beat the United States and bounced from the tournament. Oliver Perez was 24 years old, and he spun a gem, beat Roger Clemens. And you think about what that does for a young person's confidence to win for his country. That can change the course of that person's history in baseball. I don't think that's an exaggeration.
No doubt. And just being around
2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out here.
Aspect that the organization
Top of the 4th.
wants to bestow upon those 2 young players.
Still got a lot of time left.
And there's value in their ability to soak it in.
There's a shot. Base hit left field.
And a base hit for young Alec Thomas. Here in the 4th.
I'll tell you something. I know it's only been 2 games, but I've been impressed with Alec Thomas and his at-bats with 2 strikes. He's got tremendous speed. He doesn't give way at bats so far and just does a good job commanding that strike zone and putting the barrel of the bat to it.
Well documented. He grew up around Major League clubhouses. His father, Alan, was the longtime strength and conditioning coach for the White Sox. And a couple of years ago in spring training, when Alec was playing in the minors with Diamondbacks, and he certainly wasn't.
Runners back at first. Pickoff play.
Alec hit a home run off of Lucas Giolito in a White Sox Diamondbacks spring training game. And the look that father and son exchanged from dugout to dugout, Alan couldn't even look him in the eye because he didn't want to smile. But there is great pride in that family. As that ball gets away.
Ball gets away from him. Runner's going to advance to second.
To second base with 1 out.
So right now, Brady is throwing across his body and cross-firing, which is something is nerves, and he'll settle in. But when you're trying,
it's not. Nothing I can do for that.
Let your sinker see how you.
It's a chest hold.
You just
Chasing it down.
And you get out too quick, and your arm doesn't catch up, and you throw the opposite direction of where you intend that ball to go.
Just taking some time to go away.
1-0 for Barnes. So as you
ball upstairs.
Crossfire, right? Brady Singer's going to make a correction. What is the danger? What is the downside of whatever correction he's going to make?
You don't want to aim. You don't want to aim, and you want to trust your lower body that your natural ability to throw a ball with movement will take over. But if you start aiming, then you're in a worse spot. I mean, you don't want to keep crossfiring, but you trust that you've got your other pitches like you just showed right there. Good touch on the secondary pitch. But it's the fastball that usually gets most young pitchers when they have a funky motion and they have a ball that moves, because really being able to get your foot down where your arm should be is the whole key in pitching. And right now, one of those is faster than the other.
Austin Barnes in there.
2-1.
2-1 now, 2-2.
And see, the last two pitches, you know you don't have to overthrow, and so it slows it down naturally. So when you struggle with your fastball or sinker, and you can go to your secondary pitches, it naturally slows you down. And you hope that carryover comes back to throwing that fastball when he needs it, that you don't have to be super quick. I mean, pitching can be so complicated, but then it can also be a very simplistic form of throwing a baseball. And somewhere in between those two spectrums is where you want to be, and you'll learn to get the longer you pitch.
Credit Will Smith getting him to that slider the last couple of pitches as well. This is outside. He went back to the fastball. The guy behind the
3-2.
Alan Porter had strike three. He's not wearing a mask. He's in the sweet level.
Whenever a pitcher pitches off the first base side of the rubber, that means he's a sinker ball pitcher for the most part. And so arm side run should be inside to a right-handed batter, a luxury to go, and away to a lefty, same side.
Check swing, did he?
Did he go? Yes, strike 3. Wow. Barnes didn't like the call.
So if you're at home and you hear people say he's an arm side pitcher or a glove side pitcher, well, just look at him when he's sitting on the mound and you see this pitch and he couldn't hold up. When a right-handed pitcher is an arm side pitcher, that means the release point or the inside part of the plate to a right-hander is where he's most comfortable. Glove side would be away to a right-handed hitter where he's most comfortable. And I would say he's an arm side style pitcher.
That's going to bring up leadoff hitter Arenado. Rosarina, I'm sorry. Rosarina.
Off the inside corner yesterday, so I wonder what you think.
2 outs here in the 4th.
Considering number one, the control issues, and number two, Rosarina's profile.
Yeah, right there, he threw him a breaking ball, just missed on the outside part of the plate.
How many fastballs will he see in the sequence? Not yet.
The danger of, I've always said, if you're on the first base side of the rubber, your front shoulder, which is kind of like your sight, that's where where everything follows. If it leaks to the first base side too quickly, then you're going to pull pitches. If it stays in and quiet, you'll have natural movement.
Swing and a miss.
On another breaking ball, what are you looking for? If people at home are saying, okay, how do I know if he's leaking?
Well, he'll fall more to first base, and his arm won't catch up. So you watch his front shoulder, and I always watch young pitchers. If his front shoulder is pulling left, that means he's too anxious and he's going downhill, and nothing's going to catch up. You want to keep that front shoulder in and let it be a sight direct to the catcher.
Fly ball, right center field, not going to be caught. It's going to get down, up against the wall. That's another run for Mexico. Rosarina at second with a double.
He has a smile that could light an entire country, and Randy Arozarena has
Xerox, what's up?
Rosa and Andy Pettit to have another conversation with a pitcher.
And I think Andy's going to talk to him about the slowing down part. See how this is supposed to be a sinker, and it goes up. He's underneath, and that's that point I was trying to make. And a big league hitter, when he gets the ball in that area, and then Rosarena didn't try to do too much, by the way. He went with that pitch. The hitter has the advantage.
4-1 Mexico, 2 outs here.
Randy Arozarena a little bit is like the guy at the poker table who doesn't necessarily bet like everybody else bets.
Yeah.
Right? Sometimes he's up there and he's so anxious and swinging. Sometimes he baits you
Yeah.
and waits for a miss.
He's done a really good job, because that's what, you're always looking for tell signs for hitters, right? And you got the data and everything that you need to work off of. He does a good job mixing that up.
Alex Verdugo takes the first pitch strike on a fastball from Singer.
And I can understand this for
Yeah, that's true, Xerox.
He hasn't hit his spots yet, and he's trying his best to
settle his nerves and pitch in a really, really important game, even though he's trying to get ready for the season.
Foul, Vertigo fouls that one.
From Singer. To Alex Verdugo. You guys were talking about it yesterday. He brought an entire mariachi band into the Red Sox spring training. Somebody asked him, how'd you get that? Where'd you find it for your presentation that you gave to the Red Sox? He said, I Googled it. I mean, never has anybody that's a baseball star been more understood by an audience. And I just Googled it. Very relatable.
Ball inside. 1-2.
It's going to be pitch number 25 for Brady Singer already.
Yeah, you want to avoid the 30-plus pitch innings. You really do.
Tumbleweeds in the bullpen so far for Team USA.
Ooh, just missed inside.
Alex Verdugo playing for Team Mexico. His father Joe, born in Hermosillo, Mexico. Brady Singer, the Floridian for Team USA, on 2-2. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
There's no worse feeling for a pitcher when you've lost your connectivity to a certain quadrant of the plate, and he's trying to bury that pitch inside, and it's become too far inside, and then when he tries to locate the 2 seconds ago, he's missing location in the wrong spot. Needs a big pitch here.
On 3-2.
Ball 4.
Ball 4. Joey Meneses, who scored twice and has homered, comes up.
All right, Joey Meneses. He's already hit 1 big fly. He's 2 for 2 today.
Joey Meneses keeps up this kind of story as he has more than 10 years in minor league baseball and traveling around the globe, and then suddenly hitting a 2-run home run for Team Mexico in what amounts to a rivalry and back against the wall game. It's going to be a documentary crew traveling with him soon.
First pitch comes in. That's a strike.
Team Mexico tonight with 2 out has 6 base runners. A lot of this has come out of the clear blue.
Check. Ball outside. Again, if you're brand new to us tonight, make sure you hit that subscribe. We will be covering all these games all the way through the finals and probably do somewhere between 180 and 200 Major League Baseball games on this channel. Hit us up with a follow tonight. We want you to come back. Jet swinging a ball. 2-1.
How much does that matter to a pitcher, just that visual?
Well, when you're struggling, you got to have your catcher try to entice you to that area, and the best way you can do it is with a target. If you hide with that target or you're buried under a hitter's hands, it can be difficult.
Oh, no. See you, baseball. Wow.
Going, going, going.
There's a drive. Way back. It might be. It could be.
That's nice work, boys.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Stunning and breathtaking. for a young man who worked so hard to just get a shot.
It's amazing. First 3 at-bats. Oh, my goodness.
That guy will be getting some phone calls.
Time called. There is no extent to the beauty of what baseball can provide us. Watch the bat. See you.
I mean, it almost hit Talise on the on-deck circle. He was looking at it like,
Unreal.
I don't need that in my life. 1 and 2. Rowdy Tellez.
Ground ball hit hard over to second from the outfield. That'll end the inning. But Mexico puts up a bunch. Mexico puts up a bunch.
There's a new breed of hornet sweeping the nation.
Wow.
So powerful and fast and unlike anything I've ever seen in my whole entire life.
These hornets are not natural. They're engineered. They cannot be domesticated.
Are you picking this up?
Let me feel your sting.
Wow, wow, wow.
Taking the country by swarm. The all-new Dodge Hornet.
Home internet, what a pain in the
Oh, we don't want to watch
Try T-Mobile. It sets up so
John Travolta on my channel here. Hope you're having a good time. Again, keep in mind, as I've been saying, we are going to do a lot of the World Baseball Classic here. We are going to have as many games as possible when we get into Major League Baseball time. We did almost 200 games last year. That is our goal again this year. Hit that subscribe. Join us. We'd love for you to come back. We are a free of charge station, free of charge channel. So come on in, hit that subscribe, and hang with us. We'll be live again tomorrow for USA Canada. USA Canada tomorrow on the channel here. We will be doing that one as well. I'm going to, if I can get 20 plus games out of this World Baseball Classic, that is my goal. I think we've already done 4, maybe 5. So if I can get another 15 to 17 games out of the Classic, that's going to be awesome. If you have any questions for me about my channel or what we do, please drop them into the chat. We'll be glad to answer them. Oh, beverage is still ice cold, thank God. Drop your questions into the chat. We'll be glad to answer them. We're trying to get up to 16,250 tonight. We're 8 subscribers away. Where's Babe Ruth when you need him? Long deceased. Long deceased. Can't take anything away from Mexico. They've played well. They've hit the snot out of the ball.
Run lead thanks to Joey Meneses, and it's the right-hander of the Cubs.
Assad coming in from the Cubs.
Last year, Javier Assad.
well, I'm sure he's glad he's got 6 runs. But the USA team's going to have to get on their horse.
Chris, keep it clean for me, buddy. It's family friendly. I got kids that watch this.
Yesterday, or the infield back, and he decided
Help me out, bud.
to off a second run for the Great Britain team, and he said we didn't want to get down and have any
Alonso up there now. Ball upstairs. If you are new to me, I am a triple amputee. Please don't be caught off guard if you see me cheer for a team and I do raise my hands. I lost both my hand and both of my legs in a medical tragedy. So please don't be caught off guard. Ball inside. USA needs a lot right now. A lot.
Team USA had at least 1 base runner in each of Sandoval's 3 innings.
There's no action in the USA bullpen. None. Alonso fouls that one back. That's a strike.
you know, you're also playing.
It is what it is, Big Daddy. It's what God left me here for. I'm here to help other people. I spend time working with some soldiers that have had disabilities and come back from challenges with the projects that they've gone on. I spend time helping others of disability. I call baseball, I call football games. I share the magic that we can have and try to just grow this YouTube thing that I'm doing. We're up to 243. I'd love to get to 250 tonight. Thank you, everybody, for helping us out. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Downstairs, Ken Rosenthal.
Guys, I think we might have the first second guess of Mark DeRosa's young managerial career. After the walk to Verdugo, I know, John, what you're saying about how you need to get these pitchers their work in, but Mark DeRosa has talked about managing with urgency. That was the spot where maybe he could have lifted Brady Singer. Meneses already had hit a 2-run homer. Brady Singer winds up giving up another home run to Meneses on
I don't think he is, Chris. No.
I don't know, guys. You've got a loaded bullpen. I might have gone to someone there.
First pitch up top to Tucker. That's a strike.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough call because of some of the things you're trying to provide for Brady, and he's a starter. So he would have to go back into the bullpen to finish whatever he wasn't able to finish in the mound.
Tucker rips one to first. That's an out.
There is nothing he does imperfect.
2 down.
Right now, Joey Meneses has the second out. But it's also difficult to get somebody ready quick enough because you're anticipating Brady Singer's going to go 2, 3, 4 innings. So in that spot, you would have to anticipate that with 2 outs, he's not going to walk.
Tim Anderson coming up. Chicago White Sox superstar.
It's just tough to get a reliever ready that quick. Ball number 1. Ken, what else you got?
Well, I know no one was up, and that certainly figures into this. But again, John, you were talking about how Singer was not connected in his delivery.
Anderson swings at a ball in the dirt. Strike.
Maybe someone should have been up. Maybe you should have had someone ready there because right now the game is nearly out of hand.
Well, right now it's 7-1, and it's not lost on any of us that we are talking about a guy in the manager's spot.
Anderson down the third baseline, foul.
I mean, Mark DeRosa has an opinion, and a very strong opinion, and a good opinion. He's a very smart baseball man, and you think about it, if he wasn't in that chair, he would be on MLB Network tomorrow talking about that very decision.
Well, we got to put this in context, though. Your goal is to move on. Right? I mean, your goal is not to go undefeated. If you do, you're going to win the championship. But you also have a lot of restrictions of what you can and can't do with your pitching staff. So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you've got to give that young man a chance. If he's on your roster and you've got him scheduled to pitch today, you can't yank him after 25 pitches.
Yeah, you got to try to get him in there.
I think your offense has to do a little bit more than
well, thanks, Dave.
Run, which I believe they're going to do.
Ground ball up the middle. Over a short. Clean. That's an out. 3 outs. End of the 4th. Go to the 5th. Wow.
It's the U.S. versus the world. The FIFA Women's World Cup on Fox. Next Sunday on Fox. The NASCAR Cup Series hits the high banks of Atlanta. Frenzy pack racing.
This is good baseball, even though USA's losing. It's good quality baseball.
And Better Health 400 coverage begins next Sunday at 2 Eastern on Fox.
Anybody new in here for the first time ever on our channel that we have not spoke to? Anybody new, first time?
You ain't getting this next door. Reggie says celebrating Wendy's hamburgers is a team effort.
Look at.
And he's right.
In the building.
Sorry, Reg.
you like it.
When you want the best hamburger, squares the meat. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Dave Single. We are the early risers.
Squares the beef. That's a good Wendy's thing.
Fishing is our
Squares it at.
A way of life. And we know it's not always about what's in the net. It's bonding with a buddy over a shared passion. Start another great season out on the water at Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's during our Spring Fishing Classic. Save on great gear, plus get the best boat deals of the year, including a tracker for less than $5 a day. Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's. Your adventure starts here.
When you have auto glass damage, trust Safelite. We'll replace your windshield and recalibrate your advanced safety system so automatic emergency braking and lane departure warning work properly.
Safelite repair, Safelite replace.
The word is out.
Shazam! Showtime! Hero.
Go fight for the world. I like that. Shazam! Fury of the Gods. Rated PG-13. Friday.
The stars and stripes are flying high as the USA takes on the world's best. The World Baseball Classic. Canada, the United States.
Canada and the USA tomorrow.
Back here to Chase Field, 7-1. Team Mexico with the lead over Team
Top of the fifth here. They're going to leave Singer in.
And Brady Singer back to the hill after 35 pitches. And if you go over 50 pitches, you're down for 4 days, essentially treated like a member of a starting rotation with rigidity there. So there's the rest restrictions.
Yep.
Pitch. There's a strike.
Isaac Paredes, the third baseman, with that 3-home run game last year against the Yankees. The first Mexican-born player with 3 home runs in a game.
That's a shot, but foul.
Foul left side was Bobby Avila in 1951. He eventually became the first Mexican-born player to lead the American League in batting average, and Fernando Valenzuela, among others, has talked about how Bobby Avila was one of the pioneers, and every generation there have been a couple of players. You saw Fernando Mania close up as an adult to just
Fernando Mania
into this baseball-hungry country in the first place.
No doubt. I mean, it didn't get much bigger than Fernando.
Ball in the dirt. 3-2.
Vinny Castillo is one of the greatest fastball hitters you'll ever see. Powerful, good defender. Played with him for quite a while.
He's another one of those guys, and Larry Walker took a while to get into the Hall of Fame. As 3-2 pitch.
Foul ball. That's hit a long way.
Another foul ball. Todd Helton, Larry Walker, Vinny Castillo, Andres Galarraga. Played with Andres Galarraga as well. That was a great power-hitting team no matter where you put them.
Exactly.
Straight up. Right field.
Into right.
That's an out. Betts gets him.
Well, now for Team USA, and we've seen Mark DeRosa in the dugout, and Kenny was talking about it. We were talking about it. You're not exactly playing for tomorrow, but tomorrow matters as much as today in this type of pool play.
Yeah, and again, it all comes down. Their offense is capable of scoring 7-8 runs every game. It's just a matter of getting locked in offensively and stringing together some hits and feeling good about coming back in this game. Because they
ball. Oh, catches the corner.
Of the best lineup you could make.
0-1.
Tournament. Period. I mean, I know Dominican Republic is a favorite, but you saw what happened to them, and they already got upset.
Yeah, that's right. And this is as deep of a lineup, you would argue, right?
Yeah.
Even
ball upstairs, 1-1.
Tim Anderson and Pete Alonso weren't in the lineup yesterday. You have Real Muto on the bench today. Tim Anderson, the only RBI tonight for Team USA.
Ball down low, away, outside.
And we talked a little bit about this rivalry between Team USA and Mexico and the games that they've played in the past. And beating Roger Clemens in 2006, Jorge Cantu with a couple of runs driven in that game to knock out Team USA.
Ripped down the third base line. Arenado's got it. Over to first, 2 away.
Tomorrow night at the World Baseball Classic, Mike Trout, Mookie Betts, Team USA once again against Freddie Freeman and Team Canada at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific on FS1 and the Fox Sports app. And Canada puts up nearly 20 runs, and Freddie Freeman didn't have a huge day early on for Team Canada.
Team Canada. They won't have to worry about any tiebreakers if they're in that position with the amount of runs that they scored. Although they gave up a lot of runs too, so that goes into the equation.
He tied a World Baseball Classic record with 18 runs. 18 to 8. That's good for the differential. Freddie Freeman eventually had 2 hits in the game, but he opened 0 for 3.
Hey, Bespoke, welcome in.
Starting for the fans of Mexico.
Ground ball hit over to short. Anderson on the run and the fly. Can't get him. Base hit. Heck of a try.
Good effort by Anderson, but good speed.
Great effort by Anderson.
Here is Alec Thomas once again. In the last 3 innings, Mexico has 6 2-out hits.
That's getting it done. They could have used some of those yesterday. They left a lot of runners. Man on third, less than 2 outs 3 different times. Didn't get the runner home. And today they're doing a great
Throw down to first. He's back there easily.
ball play, putting pressure on the defense of the USA team, and of course taking advantage of some mistakes at the plate by the pitcher.
Joey Meneses has become a hero so far in this game. 3 for 3, 2 home runs. He's driven in 5. And there's a
Check swing. That's a strike.
From Alec Thomas.
1 and 2.
Joey Meneses from trying to climb through the Braves organization, and you've all heard the story of the 30-year-old Major League rookie, but man, oh man.
Fly ball left field down the line, tracking it. Tucker makes the play. That's the inning. Bottom of the 5th coming up. No, because you're not in yet. You got to play to get in your pool. If you don't get in, you're done, Jeff. Losing this game, if they lose this game, they got to come back and win the others. I mean, you got to be in your bracket. Top 2 advance. So you at least want to be in the top 2. You've already beat Great Britain, but they're probably going to be 5th. So we will see. Mexico would be 1 and 1, but they would have the upper hand over you because they beat you. Who else? Canada is 1 and 0 right now, and they scored a lot of runs, but they gave up a lot. I don't know. I just say win as many games as you can. We'll see. See what happens. This game ain't over yet. I mean, they can still hit. Not going to be easy, but they can still hit. Smith, McNeil, and Betts coming up. Yeah, but there's some great players from Mexico, Bespoke. And they're playing. A lot of them are playing tonight, and they're playing well. It may not be as popular, but there's a lot of talent that comes from Mexico. Know that for sure. 'Cause All right, waiting for them to come back in here in the bottom of 5.
Tournament where one king can be crowned. The Scotiabank CONCACAF Champions League, Thursday at 8 Eastern on FS1.
The John Smoltz collection with the sequin jacket. How many of those do you have? The answer.
Fly ball center field. That's going to get run down. Nice running catch.
In this very spacious ballpark.
This guy can get it, man. I'm telling you, no stranger to this ballpark. But your center field speed, this is the place you want to be because you have to control a lot.
Yeah, there's a whole Mexican professional league.
Well, that's part of the rule changes as well in Major League Baseball. And I know it doesn't apply to that specific play because we're talking about the infield shift. Right? However, that type of play is awe-inspiring when it gets made. I mean, you watched Andrew Jones
all the time
play center field.
And I think that's what I love about the unintended consequences of what these rule changes, once we get into the regular season, are going to bring. Not to mention more action, more
yes, David, they do.
Plays. I mean, if you're a team, you want a competitive advantage. If I've got the shortstop of the future or the best shortstop going, I want that advantage. Same thing with second base and third base. So you've got to have, with the shift, there's no advantage. And I know it was played out, and now it's gone. And people are just going to have to deal with it, get used to it. Every single sport has made a defensive change over the course of time. Everyone.
Yes. And I would say, you talk about added value, one guy that does hurt, Jeff McNeil, was a good shift beater.
Yep.
He actually loses a little bit of value out of his skill that he has, although he'll be able to use it in this tournament. But I agree with you. I mean, Major League Baseball should be commended for these moves. It's
ground ball up the middle. That's going to be an out.
Shift beater, you say?
1 out.
2 down.
Or 2 down.
I mean, we saw it in the NBA with illegal defense, and we see it with pass interference in the NFL. And you look back at old Major League Baseball and just general baseball rules, there was a time where you could catch a ball on a hop in the outfield, and that would be an out. A long time ago. But baseball has evolved for 100 years.
Yep. It's just been slower to make changes.
Betts takes the ball inside.
I've gotten used to the way the game always was played, and I tell people all the time, but when the game has exposed itself in ways that long-term.
Betts, fly ball, center field. That's going to be an out.
Thomas makes the catch, 7-pitch inning.
End of the 5th, 7-pitch inning.
For the 6th.
I'm in this week, Joy, telling
Wow.
you that Geico has been offering savings for over 85
Wow,
years.
wow, wow.
That's longer than the Buffalo Wing's been around.
Dozen wings.
And did you know that Geico offers motorcycle insurance?
We are 6 subscribers away from our goal. 6 away at 244. We set a goal at 250 tonight.
Over 85
Trying to get up there.
in service. See how much you can.
Wow. Oh, I don't want to do that. No. No. Answer is no, TV. Smart TVs that aren't so smart. There we go. Solid effort by Mexico. You just got to give them credit. We're going to the 6th here. Barnes, Arosarena, and Vertigo coming up. Again, solid team, solid lineup. All players that primarily play in the USA and the Major League Baseball. Nothing you can take away from Mexico. Oh, Robert Vargas, you got it, buddy. Welcome into our channel. Hope you like what you see, and maybe you'll consider subscribing before you roll out, bud. We'll be doing a ton of games till this is over. Hello, Sully. Come here. Sutherland. Hello.
There's no food, Sully.
Here, come here. You want some of this? Look, I got a bowl. Hey, want this spoon? Come here. Yeah, you'll come up and get that, won't you? Yes. Hello. You going to bed?
No, not yet. I was just making sure you didn't need anything.
I got the medication there.
Okay. I'm going to go get your prescription in the morning.
All right.
And then I'm going to paint the purple downstairs.
Okay, thank you. I got a couple other things to get when you go.
Okay. Did Kevin not come today?
No.
Alright, Sully. There's nothing under there, buddy.
All right, thank you, Amber. Tony's in here. You subscribed and we were 6 away. Now we're 5 away. Yes, we are. Well, thank you, sir. We appreciate it.
Fourth pitcher of the evening.
Fourth pitcher, Ottavino coming out.
Ottavino was 206 years last year.
A right-handed specialist at low three-quarter delivery, crosses body.
If you had a different pitching motion than your own that you used during your career, what would you have wished you had to make things difficult on hitters?
So for me, I never really had sinking motion to my pitches, so I had a cut to my fastball.
Guess I'm about to take this cough stuff soon. It's a NyQuil stuff to make me tired. I've been trying to wait. This stuff works, so it's been breaking this damn thing down. Ground ball, tap to third. Foul.
That's a foul ball. Wave it off, 2-1.
But when Ottavino, for example, is right, he's tough to hit because he's created angles and movements that make it difficult to pick up if you're a hitter. And the reason, like I said, he's a guy that throws across his body from the first side.
The place is really quiet right now. The Mexico fans are like, we're blowing them out. And the USA fans are like, we're getting blown out. Pitch comes in for Ottavino low. It's ball.
When he's connected with that movement and that breaking ball that works away from the right-handed hitter, he's tough to hit. And that's really
if anybody here is a March Madness fan and you like college basketball for March Madness, here is the link to where I'll be doing March Madness. It's on my second channel. Click that link and subscribe. My second channel, right there, I just dropped the link, is where March Madness college basketball will be. Baseball, they're 3-0. Hithraspedino. Some great names. Yeah, they were some great names at Robert in the history, yeah.
However, we are in an era of
fouled off again.
Daniel Bard is on Team USA. Ottavino is that guy. Nick Martinez was watching tutorial videos while he was in Japan to help design pitches. So we are in sort of that
3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out.
Phase of Major League Baseball where you can get better fast.
There's no doubt. And as long as you don't
Edgar, hello.
paralyzed by the information of too much information and
I'm an Orioles fan, David, but I'm a baseball fan.
You've got the ability to transform your career in the snap of the fingers. You really do. And he tried to create and did. He had a pitching lab that he wanted to
nobody out, 1-1.
A certain spin rate, a certain movement, and he just went at it until he got it. And there for a while, he had it down pat.
Top of the order,
Rosarina, that's a ball.
Takes a little bit high. I mean, at its essence, pitching, correct me if you feel like I'm wrong, is magic. It's sleight of hand. It's fooling the visual path of the hitter, right?
No doubt. Nobody did that better, obviously, than my teammates, Greg Maddox and Tom Glavine. But
strike right there, 1-1.
100 years ago or 25 years ago, a pitcher's were viewed as like a bowler, a performed art, like a learned trait. You could bowl the same way and not be an athletic motion. Well, pitching has evolved to an athletic motion, bigger, stronger, faster.
Runner takes off. He's got it.
Goes ricocheting out to short left field, and it's a stolen base for Austin Barnes.
That's catcher on catcher crime there. Isn't that?
Austin Barnes feeling frisky.
Well, the one thing, though, that Ottavino has trouble doing is that's going to be a problem this year, is holding runners, because it takes him a long time. Look how long it takes him to deliver the ball. So he doesn't have really the ability to have a slide step, and that's going to be a little bit of an issue for some pitchers this year with the new rules, the bigger bases, and speed.
Rosarina pops that up foul.
Back at home. I mean, you, by a question you asked Benji Gill, anticipated that play we just saw.
Yes.
Benji Gill mentioned to us that, you know, sometimes you would find it uncouth to steal a bag up 7-1. But he said if you got a guy 1-5, 1-6, you know, throwing, we're going to take that bag, and that's exactly what happened there, right?
Yeah, this is kind of a dream scenario for Benji in the sense that he lost that game yesterday, but he's got a nice gap, and he's going to want to put as many runs on the board as he can in case he gets in that tie-breaking scenario that you don't want to be eliminated because you didn't take advantage of the rules.
Rosarina strike. That's an out.
Well,
one away.
During Venezuela and Puerto Rico, and Team Venezuela behind Salvador Perez, one of the stalwarts for the Kansas City Royals. That's a home run near the sod and left.
Puerto Rico won, Venezuela won 9-6.
For Team Venezuela in Pool D, and there are the numbers.
Doug DeCinces, yep, I remember him.
Jonathan Loaizaga earlier today.
Yeah, I like Brandon Hyde, Robert.
Beat Team Nicaragua.
I do a bunch of Oriole games. I do more Oriole games than other teams because I like the Orioles, but I do all the other teams as well.
Can pick off maybe a couple more wins and be one of those upstarts out of pool play.
Yeah, there's been some great stories so far, and just, you know, even the story of Great Britain getting here, the Czech Republic. I mean, this tournament brings about hope for some countries and hope for some players, and pressure.
Vertigo in there, runner on second, one away.
Republic, the two favorite teams, have the most pressure in this tournament.
We saw it in the Olympics a couple of years ago. Team Japan went down early in the one and done portion of the tournament, as a Rosarina might need maybe some tape, you know, as they do. They put the duct tape on your hat when you do that sort of thing. But there was pressure on Japan as one of the favorites, if not the favorite, in that tournament.
Popped up, straight up. That's cool. 2 outs here in the inning.
It's not a bad idea. You know, Tellez is obviously a really good hitter that has struggled early with the timing, but if you're Adam Ottavino and you're, as I mentioned, you're supposed to be super tough on right-handed hitters, I would think the sweeping breaking ball would give him a different angle to look at.
Yeah, you'd almost have to have somebody up and go left on left, and there's a whole ball of yarn that unspools if you did walk him. But man, Joey Meneses has had a night that he will never forget.
Ball inside.
13 home runs in 56 games with the Nationals last year. They're chanting MVP.
Strike right there. He takes it.
Takes a strike, and the air comes out of the building for 15 seconds. It is a vivid, lively crowd. Luchador masks, tricolor flags, all sorts of color and emotion in this crowd.
Ground ball tapped to third. Over to first. That's an out.
Ends the inning. Team USA has a hill in front of it against Team Mexico.
I'll wait until the 7th. I'll take this in the 7th. Middle of the 6th.
Next Sunday on Fox. The NASCAR Cup Series hits the high banks of Atlanta. Frenzied pack racing, blistering speeds,
This is a race of a different breed. NASCAR Cup Series.
We'll be doing more NASCAR on the second channel as the time goes on.
Imagine yourself in a new Toyota.
Yeah.
Sick.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? A 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan.
Oh yeah, Robert. Oh yeah, all the way through.
Value you can expect from Toyota.
All the way through, we do it.
Go get your Toyota today.
Toyota. Let's go places.
It's not like the good old days.
It's not like the good old days.
It's not like the good,
It's not like the good old days.
Stop parroting everything. Instead, drink a Red Bull and think for yourselves.
Since when do you dictate what we do?
Exactly. You're not the boss of us.
Power to the people!
Oh, well.
That's a dumb commercial.
Individuality often complicates things.
Red Bull gives you wings. Dude, KFC's Double Down is back?
Double down, double, double, double down. Chicken, chicken, bacon, chicken, chicken, cheese. Double down, double, double, double down.
Buy Double Down on the
Oops.
KFC app until March 18th for early beta access to Diablo 4.
Need to get your windshield fixed? SafeLight makes it easy. You can schedule it in just a few clicks, and we'll come to you with the replacement you can trust. It's great. That service.
Middle
on
of the
your time.
sixth.
Schedule now.
Looks like Trout's going to lead it off. Trout, Goldschmidt, and Arenado.
As the USA takes on the world's best, the World Baseball Classic, Canada, the United States, tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern on FS1.
Team Mexico really needs a win tonight after losing the opener in extras to Colombia yesterday. And we thank you for joining us. Ken Rosenthal is down in the field. John Smoltz, Jason Benetti, our entire wonderful crew. This time is called by Mike Trout, who's getting his own.
Trout getting himself together.
After the Team Mexico crowd in unison went MVP for Joey Meneses. Breaking ball low. Vinny Castilla, you mentioned his name, former teammate of yours, 300-plus home runs in his major league career. He said before this tournament started, referring to the rivalry between Mexico and Team USA, he says it's the fact that we
Ball 1-0.
do typically beat them in soccer that is a wonderful thing, but you know, it's a surprise when we beat them in baseball. And he would be happy to have a victory in this sport on this day to help Team Mexico right back into this in the pool as Trout
Fouls that one off, 1-1.
Way 2-1.
Well, the USA team's going to have to score in this inning. They got to get their offense going. And whether they come back and win this game or not, their offense is going to have to carry them because their offense is ahead of their pitching, and meaning the quality of their and depth of their offense. They've got about one of the best.
Fouls that one off, 1-2.
Some people think of all the past teams, and we're talking about a defending champion team that won it last. So it speaks volumes of the star power they have in their lineup.
You know, the thing about this 7-1 lead, as you say that, with the depth of this lineup, if Team USA can put a rally together, as maybe this is the start of
Base hit!
Into right center field, a leadoff single, you get into the depth of that Team Mexico bullpen, and you force some tough decisions for Benji Gill, maybe the thing unravels some.
Well, that's the whole part of why this is such a. I mean, it's not a toss up in the air, but in a regular season game, you're talking about guys already ready for everything that you're about to throw at them. That's not the case in this. You don't know. You could get a guy that comes in and stumbles, doesn't have his mechanics, doesn't throw the ball the way you think he will. But until the offense puts pressure on the team, which they haven't to this point, Mexico is enjoying this nice lead.
So when you faced a lineup that you knew was terribly deep, whether it's an all-star game or some lineup that was full of power while you were playing,
Ball upstairs.
how did you feel? And maybe how did a younger pitcher that you were
1-1.
feel? What do you see in that circumstance compared to a lineup that's
shows you can't make a mistake. When in theory you can. You just can't make many. Right, right. And you give the hitters too much credit and forget about what you're good at.
Popped up.
In the air for Meneses foul. It's playable, and there's one gone.
One gone.
And that usually happens until you feel like you've checked in your own lane. Like, I'll never forget being out-of-body experience in my first couple All-Star games because I'm like, man, I'm here, but I don't know that I really belong because these guys that I've been watching and putting up monsters. Then you reach a point in your career where you go, not only do I know I belong, but you start feeling like you can compete with the best of the best.
First couple All-Star games.
Yeah, it takes a while. I mean, my first one was in Anaheim. And I was
Ball in the corner. Arenado doesn't like it, but it's a strike.
And I was in the dugout. Really? 7 to 8 pitches later, I was in my first All-Star game. Scared out of my mind, knowing I hadn't had enough warm-up pitches. And that was the Bo Jackson kind of show that year.
So you ran
Ball down low.
No, but I didn't know how to get down there. So one of the veterans said, I mean, they tend to show me how to go in the tunnel. And on spikes, you're not really running, you're just trying not to fall. And I got down there through adrenaline, was 7, 8 pitches, and I was replacing Big Daddy Rick Russell. And I came into a tie game.
Ball inside.
And first and third one out, Bo Jackson's up. And he hits a 2-hopper to Ozzie Smith, to Ryan Sandberg, over to first, he beats it out. And I get the loss. So I'm the youngest guy to ever get the loss at that time, and the oldest guy to get the win was Nolan Ryan. But I mean, you talk about every bit of information somebody gave me, I completely forgot when I got into that game.
Really?
Strike right there on the corner.
Just had
2-2.
There was no time. I mean, so many things happen so fast that's usually the moments you learn how to slow them down. So the next time I was in that situation, I didn't have that experience. I was more prepared. Then you slow it down even more. And then ultimately you learn how to slow down every big moment that you're in.
Grandma hit hard up the middle. Nice play. Backhanded by Arias. Nice play.
And 2 down. That's a great play for being out of position in an awkward toss, because look where they have to go. The shortstop has to get over and cover.
And he just gets there.
And you never know what else a big out, but that one could turn into be a nice big out with 2 outs now. Killing any chance for a big rally for the USA team.
Don't know, Robert. Still trying to figure all the teams out.
Takes the first pitch. I go back to what Kenny
I don't want to
said
speak out of turn on that
you
one.
mentioned that about building those experiences. That's in part why Brady Singer's here.
Japan looks good.
Didn't go well for him.
Venezuela, Mexico, U.S. still looks good.
When he's playing for the Royals.
You hope not, right? Being young and not having too many years to draw from. You go one of 2 ways. You run towards that tension and you learn from it, or you run away from it. I don't think that's the kind of kid that he's going to run away from. I think you learn from it. But moments like this, even though in theory they're exhibition, this is not an exhibition tournament because it's a tournament that crowns a champion.
Strike on the corner.
How well they did tonight in concession sales, because I haven't seen anybody going up the stands to go buy a pretzel. Have you?
No, I haven't. They've been locked in. And I don't know what the breakdown is from Mexico fans to USA fans, but we know that the Mexico fans right now are having a 7-1 party.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Jesse. Thank you.
Fouled away. Ever since the home run off the bat of Joey Meneses, the 3-run homer following the Arozarena double. I mean, yet again, Arozarena has enlivened an offense in a special setting. In the first inning, he beat out a play from Tim Anderson, initially called an out. He ends up being safe, and it allows Meneses to hit a 2-run homer.
instead of a solo shot.
Popped up behind home plate.
Very early on.
Oh, can't make the play.
Back behind the plate for Barnes.
Almost.
You know what I've never understood? What's that? And I guess it's just, I just never understand catchers going for a pop-up, always holding their mask. You see it all the time. See how he's got his mask right there? I guess it's just second nature. But I think I asked a catcher why he does that, but it's got to be just second nature.
I wonder if you lose some focus as you discard them. Maybe, I don't know.
I'm going to ask tomorrow.
Please do.
That's good. Remind me.
I will. We will have that for you during the U.S. and Canada game. That's a problem.
Swing and a miss, strike 3, sit down.
Assad is absolutely fired up.
End of the 6th.
I'm going to somewhere, anywhere. A beach house, a tree house. Honestly, I don't care.
You're not going anywhere. I don't want to hear that. They are just on fire. They are fired up and looking good. Mexico has come to play. They had to have this game to have a chance in the realm of everything. And they are absolutely making it happen. Absolutely. Definitely impressive. Definitely impressive.
Cater your next event with Panera.
Oh.
It's bacon! Smoky bacon, meaty bacon, tasty bacon, bacon! Oh, yeah.
Oh. Stretch out just a little bit there.
And try bacon pizza flavor.
Pizza!
Yeah.
Don't do it.
I still can't believe this show's still on. All right, who we got coming up? Tellez, Paredes, and Urias coming up.
Get a quote and save up to 20%.
Is this all new, Aria? It's an elegant meeting.
Yeah.
Yes. Say hello in the chat if you're new.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Mo's knows the first step to motivation
Is inspiration.
So we've got to do everything. New flooring, new paints, new patio sets, new pillows. I can keep going if you want me to. You got this.
Yeah, we did plenty of that in the basement. We're still doing it. Oh, Robert, he was talking about anybody who hadn't talked to us yet. We were already lucky enough to get to meet you. And we're glad you're here, and thank you for supporting the channel tonight. With sports, there's people coming in and going out all the time. And we try to catch them when they come in and they are new to say hello to them.
TV subscription. Redeem March 28th through April the 3rd at T-Mobile.com/MLB.
Loop.
Aaron Loop on the hill.
Jared Loop. Aaron Loop pitched for the Angels. Well, thank you. We appreciate that.
Well, you don't see many left-handers that do what he can do. It's going to be a hard task for left-handed hitters to hit off of him. Watch this.
First pitch is a strike.
Leg kick, slings it. And Rowdy Tellez got to be like, okay, now is the time you're going to play matchups.
And he'll sweep one, too. It'll look like he throws one right at his hip and end up over the plate.
Ball down low, 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike to Tellez, who's 1 for 3 in the ball game.
Rowdy Tellez. Soft base hit, center field.
Lefty, Rowdy Tellez, a leadoff single. Let's check in with Ken on Aaron Loop. Ken?
Jason, Aaron Luke was sitting home in Tempe yesterday, his spring training home, I should say. He had just gotten back from Angels camp when his phone rang, and he noticed he had a call from manager Phil Nevin. He was wondering, why is Phil Nevin calling me at this point in the spring? Did I just get traded? No. What Nevin wanted to tell Aaron Loop is that Team USA wanted him because of the injury to Brooks Raley. Loop was absolutely in, of course. He was teammates with Mark DeRosa with the Blue Jays in 2013, and he credits DeRosa and Darren Oliver for teaching him how to be a professional.
Darren Oliver, tremendous lefty, Rangers among others. That's you said it to Mark, right? You said the roster's going to change.
Yes. No, it always does, and
ball inside. 1-1.
Go with the roster that gets you here. Every guy wants to be here, and that's the team you've got. And certainly there are reasons that everybody has, one way or another, of why they couldn't or wouldn't play in this format. But the ones that are here really want to. And it's a credit to everybody for getting here.
Ball down low.
My day job is that I do the White Sox games, and I follow them most closely simply because I'm there most often. And watching a play from a couple days ago in Team Cuba's defense, Yohan Moncada made a great play over at third, threw it first, got an out.
Stride.
Yohan is a very subdued kind of guy, not a whole lot of emotion. He came running in, pumped his fist a couple times, was high-fiving people, and there's just a different kind of electricity that gets infused into some people.
Paredes up there. 1 for 2 tonight.
No doubt.
Swing and a miss. Sit down, son. You're out. 1 away.
US players take for granted, but this is their sport, right? You play here, and everybody speaks pretty much the same language. When you cross-pollinate people, some of the greatest talents from all over, they're playing here, having to learn this language. When they get a chance to reunite from where they're from, it's an emotional thing, and it's one that you could tell is a bond. The U.S. players don't go anywhere.
First pitch comes in. That's a strike.
They're already here, so you get that. I mean, the Dominican Republic, the pressure on them, their country, Venezuela, Puerto Rico, Japan. I mean, you're talking about Japan's 1-1, Dominicans 1-1, now the U.S. is 1-1. I think Puerto Rico's 1-1. So the talent
Check swing outside. That's a ball.
Other countries, they're just trying to build their brand to get to this point eventually down the road. Great Britain, everything they can do to expand baseball. Yep. Czech Republic, a lot of homegrown players, and they finally get a chance to make it. So the stories go on and on. The USA team, this is their sport that they grew up playing.
Swing and a miss, strike.
In this country. And you know, it's interesting.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2020 baseball season, when the pandemic was in full force at the height of it, I had been covering Korean baseball, doing games from my living room. Yeah. And we had the opportunity to talk to a number of players who were over there without their families, or over there for a couple months, just trying to get noticed. I mean, Nick Martinez was in that category in Japan. And you see what it means to guys when they do
rip foul
back to their home country where they once again play. Yeah. And you see I want to say the void. You know, it's very lonely for a lot of people. And I'm sure you've had teammates say that to you when they're overseas. You don't know the language.
And that's why I'm saying, not that players take it for granted. They just don't understand anything different. And every other player from a different country is coming over in a different situation. I'll never forget. We had a young catcher. Every day,
ball.
He had a smile on his face. Yep, he's from Cuba, and every day he tried something new in the food room. And I finally asked him, like, what are you doing? He goes, "We don't have this, and I'm going to try everything I can while I'm here in big league camp and enjoy every day of it." And it was perspective. We just showed up, and it was kind of normal for us to have XYZ and play the game.
Line drive up the middle, base hit. 2 on, 1 out.
Baseball has this sense of never ending, right? When you hit a Major League Baseball season, you started to smile a little bit even when I said it. But it also has this ability to bounce you out of the rut. just by being around somebody different, like you're describing there.
No doubt. I mean, played for 21 years. Tons. I'm going to forget a lot of teammates. That's how long I played. But I won't forget those moments that we're talking about and just the perspective of what that must be like to not be able to communicate or have an understanding of terminologies, but love the game. And when this was birthed, I really didn't even understand this portion of it until I saw the countries and the players get together, and the passion was through the roof because it went back to their roots.
You know, we all saw it, whether it be in South Korea or the United States or Japan or wherever. The first day, 2020, that fans were allowed back in the stands, it was a party everywhere.
Yeah.
And this is a party whose invitation, at least on the Team Mexico side, it's one of those.
Ball upstairs. That's a strike.
7 p.m. to question mark. This party's not going to end if this game stays the way it is for Team Mexico's fans.
And in fairness, of all the other sports World Cups, this is not in the prime of when players are ready. They're trying to get ready as fast as they can to be in the best position they can to deliver under the moment. So they have to have that perspective.
And I would argue that helps with upsets, though.
Yes.
Right?
No doubt.
The variance is greater, I would say.
No
right?
doubt. But there are a lot of players from the other countries that got a chance to play winter ball and play more and are ready.
Ball down low.
To get to this point. And that's why you don't see our roster filled with a lot of playoff players, teams that have been in a deep run in the playoffs, because it takes a toll and a shorter recovery. So
Two and two for Trejo.
Strike three. Got him.
Strike three. This is a sellout tonight. I mean, we've been mentioning the crowd, but it's 47,534. Just a massive undertaking as Luke has his second.
Gregory, hello.
Did you play winter ball?
never did.
Never?
I played instructional league my first 3 years of 2.5 years of minor league, but never did play winter ball.
Oh, guys,
Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Soup and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
The look on your face.
Oh. But it did help me. It really did. It made a higher classification every year.
Popped up. Might get out of this inning. All right. Middle of the seventh. We will be right back. Seventh inning stretch, everybody. Seventh inning stretch.
I should have wrapped.
I got to look at my World Baseball Classic schedule, too.
What's your favorite McDonald's order?
And we start with a cheers.
The Cardi B.
And Mark, can you let Gregory know that who all pitched tonight? Please.
Fox Wednesdays, A-OK. When 2 new costumes come to play.
Thursday, I'm not going to do anything.
Sesame Street on an all-new Masked Singer, Wednesday on Fox. Brought to you by the letter M.
What if we told you that this year you could travel
Saturday,
the world
there's
in
one
just
game at
9
7
minutes?
o'clock on Fox.
Quick question. What's the deal with the World Baseball Classic?
Saturday.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of World Baseball
I
Classic,
could do like a
Incorporated, and may not be reproduced or
12 o'clock.
retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent. Here comes Kyle Tucker, and here comes...
Man, I got to figure out my whole schedule.
Jason, the most surprising thing
I got a lot to figure out for this week. Thank you, Peanut.
was about Kyle Tucker.
A lot to figure out with XFL, World Baseball Classic, and March Madness. Getting all the games in as much as I can.
And the answer was Kyle Tucker. Now,
Plus my plus my football show, plus my Disney show. Bo Peep Girl, what's up? No, Mexico is a stacked lineup of major league players, and they're good.
It's the whole position player group, and
They've done well. They played well tonight.
somebody's got to be the funny one. You got to break up the monotony, right? Absolutely. Jojo Romero.
They can adjust their rosters throughout the tournament, yes.
It's not like Kyle Tucker's not a funny
They have more leeway because of spring area and injuries.
I was totally floored, and I've just talked to him a few times, actually, throughout the playoffs or whatever. And again, he's low-key. He doesn't say a whole lot. And to hear he was like the class.
Tucker, fly ball, center field.
Yeah, it's out there. There's one down.
One away here in the seventh.
It's amazing the questions you ask nowadays, right? Like, if you 25 years ago were down there and said, hey, there's going to be something called a text thread with your whole group.
And there's going to be an inability to ever get off of it.
Yes, that's right.
Which is a flaw.
It's a flaw in the system.
It's a flaw in the system. Once you're on
One out here in the seventh.
You got to beg to get off of it.
Oh yeah.
Someone's got to remove you. You can put your,
Well, you look bad if you do right. If all of the pitchers for the Braves back when you played.
0-1 pitch coming into Anderson.
Guys, I'm out. I can't do this anymore.
Ball in the dirt.
Right?
Yeah, I'm talking about the big.
Again, if you're new to us tonight, hit that subscribe. We're going to be busy as all get out through the balance of March between my two channels. If you're not subscribed to the second channel, get on it because we're going to be doing a ton of content over there as well. We want to see you come back. We enjoy the company. Anderson pops that foul.
He said that
Yep, not going to be easy.
The most favorable impression, the biggest jump in impression, having known him here, is Tim Anderson.
Yeah, and look, we all who played the game are now removed a long time from the game, and so we watch things differently.
Jet swing, he went. Strike three.
We don't have the perception or ability to see up close. And when you see up close, you gain a different perspective. And that's what he's getting right now in that dugout.
Ball from Romero here. You and I were both at the All-Star game last year, and we had a
Good night, Dave. Thank you for being here.
Brian Snitker. And Snit hadn't, done this before. He hadn't been a manager in the All-Star game, I should say. Dusty Baker has been around the block, and Snitker was talking to us about how, he's talking to all the guys, he's getting to know everybody, and Dusty, who'd been around more, he was a little more coy. He was like, I don't want to give them something that's going to affect us in the playoffs.
Dusty's a master of being able to handle personalities and
ball in the dirt.
Scenarios, and nobody did it better than what he was able to do in taking over for the Houston Astros. And what a turnaround and what a full circle his body of work has been able to come to in winning last year with all that was surrounding their organization. Oh,
What a job. Perfect guy for the perfect spot. And an extraordinarily likable and deep thinker, Dusty Baker.
Fly ball, left field, got a lot of it. Way back, it's a track. Gone. Home run. United States just put one up.
There's a drive. Way back. It might be. It could be.
Going, going,
Back. Gone.
That's nice work, boys.
Smith goes deep. Will Smith just smacked it in the face.
Best way I don't mean that any way other than a compliment.
Oh, yeah, but that ball he just hit right there, that was smoke. First home run of this tournament for Will Smith. Now Jeff McNeil. And the first pitch, Hunt leaps to a fly ball to left.
That's it out. That'll end the seventh. We get one back. Not going to be enough. But we'll take one is better than none. That's what I've been told, so we'll go with that. Lots of salary all the way around for all those guys. A lot of those teams making money.
The easiest way to catch wild,
some good players in this tournament.
Fried fish is with $5 in your wallet and a brown paper Arby's bag. Arby's, we have the meats.
The future is here.
That's good velocity off that bat.
For more than 100 years, putting the most advanced technology into people's hands, generation after generation, tool after tool, again and again.
Nice.
Bringing you the broadest and
That's
most
awesome.
reliable network of service dealers.
If he comes up with a baseball somehow and doesn't want it, keep me in mind. My son is dying to get one. I had to reach out to Do Philly, see if they're going to any games.
So we made one thing simple.
He really wants a World Baseball Classic ball.
Lithium-coin batteries. They're the only ones with a bitter coating to help discourage swallowing.
If he does any batting practice and gets one or something,
the deal with the
or an
World
extra.
Baseball Classic? For the first time since 2017, the World Baseball Classic is back. From Japan to Puerto Rico, Nicaragua to Israel, and everywhere in between, they'll take each other down, pitch by pitch, hit by hit, until the very end, when only one team raises the trophy. This is the World Baseball Classic.
Oh. These stupid rabbits throwing people down a rabbit hole.
Your home for Saturday baseball is MLB.
All right, we got Bard coming out.
Biggest stars and teams square off in the biggest games on the day of the week. Major League Baseball action returns Saturday, April 1st.
April 1st. We're only a couple weeks away from opening day.
Cannot wait for Major League Baseball to come back.
Yes.
A couple of weeks away is Daniel Bard, a tremendous reclamation project to the mound here for Team USA.
What a great story he's been, and perseverance, and now dominating.
Strike right there. Top of the eighth.
For a couple of years here as he worked through all of the things that he was dealing with in terms of throwing strikes. He was all over the place. Saw him a couple times in the minor leagues when he was trying to come back, and you just absolutely felt for him on the mound, and it looked like it was never going to come.
Ground ball hit, base hit.
There's a base hit for Austin Barnes from the 9th spot in the order. And just such a marvelous story, a comeback story that you almost can't believe. Not only that he got back, but he was ridiculous last year. He had a sub-2 ERA. with the second lowest single-season ERA in Colorado Rockies history.
It's amazing where he's doing it, how he did it. Last year in Boston, he got called up. That's how long ago that was.
Ball down low.
This one slightly gets
They're going to take off for second. He's in there.
Hopping past second base. Barnes once again takes a bag. So you were with Daniel Barnes?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, it almost felt like he could throw 110 miles an hour. It's just a tremendous gift. Then he went through those struggles. Just a great journey back.
What was it like seeing him, talking to him, watching that?
It was, I mean, just knowing him in the beginning and knowing I had seen other players kind of go through it. It's hard, but you just. And I saw him earlier today. I said, man, way to go. Keep going. It's been a long time.
You hadn't seen him since?
No.
I remember watching him in Pawtucket. He was down in AAA for a little while. And he wasn't close to the strike zone, John. Right. You saw it. It wasn't like, okay, it's an
ball inside.
Work that out. It was,
yes.
It was really hard to watch.
I mean, not that I have any degree in this, but I've always believed that when you lose mechanics, that's when you lose the mental connectivity. You know, people talk about it in golf when you have the yips. I don't think you just wake up.
Strike.
I think you lose a mechanical
2-1.
touch, and then your body's searching for what's happening, and you try to make all these auditory and mental adjustments, and you just can't, and then it just exasperates. And it happens in baseball, whether it's a second baseman chucking it over the first baseman's head and doesn't know where that ball is in his hand. No worse position to have it than as a pitcher.
And we've seen it so much.
Rosarina line drive, base hit down the corner. That ball is going to bring in a run.
To get Team Mexico another run. And you never know in terms of a tiebreaker how important this sort of rally will be. But
Rosarina having himself a day.
He loves the moment, and he showed it in his first real experience before he became Rookie of the Year. He dominated in the postseason. Electric, quick hands, stays in the zone, even though he's out front. He's able to get the barrel to the bat of the ball and hook it down the line. So, Team Mexico, to say they needed this game was an
Yep, gave it right back.
Understatement. I mean, this is exactly how you bounce back after a really, really tough loss. But for Team USA, it's just one loss if they don't come back. And they win 2 more games and they advance.
You and Ken and Joe Davis talked about it yesterday, but Randy Arozarena and his journey when he defected and then settled in Mérida in Mexico in 2015, he had a burning desire to play for Team Mexico. He made contact with Andrés Manuel López Obrador, the president of Mexico. He went through Instagram. He also is a citizen of last year of Mexico, and you can see the joy on his face and the national pride that he has for his adopted home.
Well, you know, they say you're comfortable in your own skin. Well, when he was wearing those boots, shagging, pretty comfortable.
Oh, yeah.
I think you're pretty comfortable in who you are and what you can do.
And look, Mexico, and we've talked about it as well, Benji Gill with a close relationship with President Obrador as well. As this down the right
foul
is foul from Verdugo, who said one of here's Randy Arozarena. There are the boots. This was on the field, shagging fly balls. It's a great look. You're on the fence.
You got to understand, I came from Bobby Cox, who would never have allowed any of that. But I can say now it's a great look.
Yeah.
I can appreciate it now.
Opinions about fashion evolve, John.
Runner on second, nobody out here.
We just saw
Top of the 8th.
underneath the
cleats. That's one of them. Your opinions don't have to.
Fouls that one back.
So just to follow up, I mean, I know there's a bunch of people probably watching going, oh my gosh, what's happened to Team USA? This loss does not put them in an adverse situation unless they get another loss.
Yeah.
Then it all depends on the theories and runs and algorithms that are set up to create tiebreakers if there are any.
Head-to-head is first.
Popped up again, foul.
Earned run average and beyond.
And what the WBC has done is before you get to that last game, you're going to know what you need to do so that you can execute it. Like I think Team Italy today knew, was it today or yesterday?
Yesterday, yeah, when they celebrated.
They knew what they had to do and how they could advance.
Ball inside and hit him.
That's a base for Verdugo. 2 on, nobody out for Meneses. Yeah, head-to-head is first, John, and then it's, according to the rule book, I'm going to read it verbatim and we can explain it. It's lowest quotient of fewest runs allowed divided by the number of defensive outs recorded. Essentially, it's ERA.
Yes, for the most part, it's exactly right. And that's why strategy comes into play, even in a game that you wouldn't think needs strategy. An 8-run game, a 10-run game early, trying to get more runs.
Well, and that's why you end up worrying about this. Is Pool A is the perfect example of that. I mean, everybody ends up with 2 wins, and so suddenly it's about that differential.
Yep.
By the way, Alex Verdugo happened to interview him during a game last year.
Andy Pettit, pitching coach.
Heard this before. We were talking about his defensive placement and how he figures out where to stand defensively in the outfield. He said,
all right, let's see what happens here.
He takes a piece of gum and puts it in the ground to remind himself where to stand. He's done it at Tropicana Field. He's done it around the league. But he takes gum and marks his territory where he needs to stand.
Wow, they're going to be out looking for it now. The gum police are going to be out. You know, there were teams that used to spray paint. They deemed that illegal. You couldn't do that.
Right.
Got a pitch runner at first.
Outfield, because everyone's got a card.
Duran. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's quick.
So I've never heard the gum theory.
Never heard it, right?
No.
Yeah, I had not either. But he basically said, "Yeah, I need to know where to be, and that's how I do it."
Fly ball, center field, going to be playable.
Mike Trout drifting backward, and he makes the catch. Rosarena wants third. He has third. And Jaron Duran.
Runners at first and third now with 1 away.
Over there, his Red Sox teammate Verdugo out of the game.
Now this won't surprise a lot of people who know me. I, on the other hand, would have marked it with a T. Just put the T in there.
You see that? You can step on. I mean, the gum.
The T's down in the ground.
Fully down,
not sticking out.
Embedded.
Yeah.
And that you can't get out the bottom of your shoe. You have to pay the clubby extra.
Correct.
Rowdy Tellez.
There goes Duran, and that'll be an easy.
Duran steals the base easily. They weren't even paying attention to him.
Runs matter. Differential matters.
Yeah, you almost have to do it. It's not frowned upon because if you're not going to hold them on, that's another runner in scoring position.
With only 1 out. And a double play guy up there. Why not hold him on?
Infield in for Team USA in an 8-2 ball game.
Tellez fouls that straight back.
There is one guy behind the plate. I don't know if you've heard it.
He was here yesterday, I think, too.
The guy with all of the punchlines that nobody else has thought of?
Yes.
Like Trout, hook, line, and sinker earlier. And then Let's Get Rowdy moments ago.
Yeah, we had a rather boisterous, not as packed stadium, so you could hear him.
0-2 pitch.
More.
It's his first day in a comedy writer's room.
Grab ball, base hit.
Rowdy Tellez adds on, and Mexico with Duran around.
That's 2 more.
Scores run number
Wow.
This is great hitting. Infield in. Tried not to do too much. Took the fastball away. 2 RBIs. And this crowd.
Well, the U.S. would still get the bat.
We came here to support Team Mexico.
It's not a dead stop, Peanut. It's a finish the inning. But you're right. Potentially, yeah.
Now, you have to talk about the run rule possibility. If Team Mexico scores a couple of times and Team USA does not, this could be over after 8.
Yep.
Pitch there for a strike. 0-2. But I've played in tournaments where it was drop dead. Drop dead when it hit the 10. Didn't matter top or bottom. I've played in those before.
Essentially, with the tying run, the winning run, I should say, at the plate right now. With
ball down low.
The number with a home run from Paredes. I don't know that either of us, when we were driving over here tonight, knew anything like this was possible.
No, we knew it was going to be an emotionally charged audience, fans. A tremendous bounce back game for Mexico.
Strike 3. Sit down, son. 2 down.
We'll have to have that bounce back game tomorrow night against Canada. Canada had their hitting shoes on against Great Britain.
Have you ever heard of louder stadium in a 10-2 score?
I have not. Not even in the postseason.
Ball upstairs, 1-0.
Well, Ken mentioned yesterday about President Obrador and his relationship with Benji Gill and the exchange of text messages over baseball and how important this is in terms of being aggressive and getting some victories in this tournament to this baseball-loving.
Ball down low, 2-0.
My goodness, what a night for Mexico.
They're playing in Arizona.
Benji Gill, born in Mexico, came over to the United States when he was 3. Went back to play baseball on the weekends.
Strike right there. Ball inside, almost hit him, 3-1.
Just as we've been talking about it, Daniel Bard is scuffling with his control here in the 8th inning. Three and 1 to Urias, who was pushed through his young baseball career by his brother Ramon.
Check swing.
Foul ball, 3-2. United States, Canada, tomorrow night, 10 o'clock Eastern Time, 7 o'clock Pacific. We saw Team Canada score a record-tying, a WBC record-tying 18 runs earlier in a run rule victory.
Bucky! That's a great channel name. Dude, I hope you subscribe just because I love the channel name and logo. That's great. Bucky.
Certainly not a zero-stress game. I mean, that would have been...
Yeah, Xerox, you're right.
...for the U.S. tomorrow with a win tonight. If this comeback doesn't happen, and it looks unlikely, that game changes complexion a little bit.
Big time.
David.
A lot of pressure again came in to this pool on USA and Mexico. And so far, it looks like they're both going to split and get 1-1, and then the next two games going to determine a lot.
The advanced scouts for Team Canada here. As that's inside and bouncing away.
Bounces away. Rudder stays in second. Thank you for subscribing. I'm a legend. Well, I don't know about being a legend. Thank you for subscribing, though, Bucky. That's a great shout out here.
By the look on his face, I think he was saying maybe a foot or two more, and I got a shot at that.
Backup slider.
Backup slider. He didn't handle that right at all.
Dustin Denty, our director, by the way, just showed a shot of the crowd. Rowdy slammed on the brakes hard there. I think there was somebody in the crowd. Everybody's got their cell phones out now, and we're seeing all the lights on the cell phones. The one fan of Mexico had 2 cell phones they were swaying with. This has become the World Baseball Classic's largest laser show.
What the heck is that? Why are they all waving at the dang on lights? Ball down low.
I feel like we're at a concert.
It's
Yeah, we're in pool play right now.
It's a big party. Let's put it that way. And right now, USA is trying to get some kinks out of their roster. Is not having a great game today in the pitching end, and Daniel Bard's trying to get this last out.
I want to say wild pitch is how they're going to grade it. I think it should have been a pass ball because he didn't play the backdoor slider right. But I think they're going to score it wild pitch.
A lot of arms still available for Team USA.
Two-0.
2-0.
Swing and a miss.
The most effective mound meeting you ever were a part of was what?
So, I was in AAA when I shouldn't have been, but because I got traded for a big leaguer in Joel Alexander, you move up.
Yep, right.
Foul ball. 2-2.
I was having kind of a rough game, and I was all over the place. And our catcher, John Miserock, was the catcher.
Yeah, I know.
And so he came out and told the story. Can't tell exactly what the story was, but the purpose of the meeting was to say something so crazy, had nothing to do with baseball. He reset my brain and said, all right, now I'll go throw a strike. Had nothing to do with baseball.
Line drive, base hit, left field. Here comes Rowdy Tellez home. 11-2.
Unfortunately has no choice. You can't leave Daniel Bard in there much longer. 33 pitches, and he's got to go get him. And a frustrating outing for Daniel Bard, to say the least.
Rowdy Tellez comes home. 11-2 the score.
They're going to change pitchers. They have no choice. Appreciate everybody subscribing tonight. Hey, if you're into March Madness, I was just looking. I'm going to do 2 March Madness games, I think, a day, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Here's my second channel. I do all the March Madness on The Deuce. That's what the second channel is called, Pete McDevitt Show, The Deuce. If you're not subscribed to it, why? Get on it. Come over. Do March Madness with me. I was just looking at the schedule. I think I'm going to do the first game. Maryland plays that first game on Thursday at noon. I think I'm going to start with that one. I think that's where it's going to start. And we'll figure it out from there. Probably do the 12 o'clock game. Come back with Illinois and Arkansas 8 and 9. So that'll be good. You were at the Coliseum Sunday. Nice. Well, make sure you're subscribed to that second channel so you can do March Madness with me. We'll do Maryland, West Virginia first. We'll come back with Auburn. Illinois, Arkansas second. And then kind of go from there. I kind of want to do Penn State, Texas A&M too. So we'll figure that out. Friday, we'll come back with games. I'll do the first game Friday, USC, Michigan State. That'll be a good one at noon. Come back at 4 o'clock with, or maybe wait and come back with Providence and Kentucky at 7. So, but that'll all be on the second channel. So make sure you're following it. Don't want you to miss out. Don't want you to miss out.
You do the MLS promo, but I'm going to take this one.
Yeah, what else?
Saturday on Fox, a huge MLS showdown. Jordan Morris and the Sounders against the reigning champions, LAFC. It all kicks off Saturday, 4 Eastern on Fox and the Fox Sports app. The nasty changeup of Devin Williams enters this game, and you got to figure that Mark DeRosa is going to go 4 outs with him, right?
Nice.
He might.
That's good stuff. Devin Williams coming in.
He also could choose to bring him back tomorrow for the game against Team Canada.
Line drive to the second baseman. That ends the inning. Bottom of the 8th coming up. I like North Carolina, but they're not in it. I like Penn State. I just like college basketball. Here comes Hulk Hogan. All right, I guess I got to take this medicine. God, this is going to be awful. Oh, do I have something to drink with it? Thank God. This is the worst. This is like taking windshield washer fluid and nitroglycerin and mixing it together. Cheers. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. They had a horrible year. They underperformed so bad, Bucky. I wouldn't go to the NIT because all they can do is embarrass themselves if they don't win it. They need to regroup and get things going again. God, that's awful. Oh, man. Ah, you laughed. Great. Whew. God. That's just awful. Ugh. Bottom of the 8th.
Canada, the United States, tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern on FS1. Saturdays. Baseball's best are showing out. Saturday baseball returns April 1st.
Fans are mad. Yeah. I get it too. I'm a Carolina fan, so it is what it is.
In the 1950s,
Yeah, it's 10 runs after 7. But they're only up 9, so this game's going to play out. Jeff, good night, buddy.
Very young, very raw, but man, the athletic talent, the speed jumps off the page as Vargas comes in.
Yeah, he sure
Caesar Vargas coming in to pitch. We are 4 subscribers over here away from 50. 4 away from 50.
huge asset for the Red Sox.
There's been a lot of talk about the combination of the larger bases and the disengagement rules.
Mookie Betts coming up.
People, I think, feel like the disengagement rule, where you can only step off 2 times, is going to affect the running game more than anything. You there with?
I do. I just think the enhancement of changing the.
Yeah, it could have ended in an 8th inning knockout if they'd have got another run and USA didn't score, but doesn't matter now. They're playing the full 9.
Now has to change that algorithm because there's just components that make you change it now because of those new rules.
Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop's got it. Over to first. That's an out. One away.
Is a nice play by Urias. Round number 1.
I was really pumped up. I thought we had a chance to get to 250 subscribers tonight. With the share out and everything, I thought, we got a shot. We're going to fall a little short, just like the USA team. Mike Trout coming up.
So many different decisions, and I think that's what's happening around Major League Baseball.
I would agree, and I also think there's going to be organizations that build their roster differently now because.
Let me go and shut this door real quick. Hey, Debbie.
Have that property on your team gives you an advantage.
Yep.
And there's just not that many players in the game that fit that mold anymore. So maybe it brings back. I mean, let's face it, I understand the way it is because of the type of pitching that is in the game.
Yep.
But if you're taught to not hit the ball on the ground, then you take away a lot of strategy that you can play the game in a way where you're never going to.
Yep, I saw that.
Because you're trying to hit.
That was still a long game.
So there's a lot of things now. If you engage contact again, because the defense allows you to have contact and you get rewarded, that changes the philosophy of the game and how it's played. And you're going to see some organizations do that. Now, it's not
Ball
gonna
upstairs.
change the pitching and the velocity, but it should change the angle at which you're trying to hit a ball. All the time, if you're trying to get a 25 to 30 degree bad angle, well, you're not taking advantage now of a defense that can't stop a hard hit ball on the ground.
Ryan, I wouldn't blame anybody.
Ball inside. 3-1.
That was the incentive package. I wonder with the velocity you're talking about, do you think that with less time to regenerate for pitchers?
If I was the USA, I'd be getting all the other players they haven't got in yet. I'd be getting them in at bat or something just to get them in the flow. Swing and a miss.
But I would say that definitely would happen if pitchers stayed in the game long. I just don't think pitchers are going to stay in the game long enough for that to be as evident as. But I think that's a component that you might see some differences in that.
3-2 to Trout.
Ball 4, walked him.
Ball 4, but you're spinning it forward, and there's not going to be a rule change in this regard this year. But Major League Baseball, if it turns out to be the success we believe, there's nothing that says you couldn't benefit
Goldschmidt coming up.
To limit the amount of pitchers you could use in a game, or the roster size, or whatever it might be, to do the same thing to incentivize teams to keep pitchers in longer. You can legislate it easily.
And that has been my point all along when people are complaining, like, no matter what rule you put in, no one has an advantage. Everyone has the same competitive advantage to deal with whatever that rule change.
Everybody had an off-season.
That's exactly right. And so when it comes to the time of game that is data-driven, it's not something you're making up. You're going to see it.
Good night, Neil.
The rule change is affecting that data, and the games will not take as long. And so then if you see how that plays out, then you build your roster accordingly. And I've always said that if you want to affect the game in a way that moves it forward.
Ground ball hit hard, base hit.
Cedric Mullins, the outstanding Baltimore Orioles outfielder, moves to second, and Goldschmidt with a single.
I've always said this, the reason the All-Star game goes fast, not to mention great players, everyone pitches a complete inning.
Yep.
The mid-inning pitching changes is what takes the life out of a baseball game. And when you have 7 mid-inning or 8 mid-inning pitching changes in a game, that's the difference. And I've always been an advocate for giving every team 3 timeouts. And those timeouts are only used to take a pitcher out in the middle of an inning. And that effectively would do what you're saying, to say, okay, all right, I'm not going to stretch my pitcher to go 5 1/3.
Yep.
So there's ways, and I think people are going to really appreciate the rule changes.
All right, pinch hitters, Witt.
Coming out of those rule changes for the game of baseball.
Well, Major League Baseball didn't just, as Witt comes in, by the way, Bobby Witt Jr., who Ken was talking about earlier, very young, very skilled Kansas City Royal. Baseball didn't just do this willy-nilly. They had a lot of data from minor league baseball that said this was going to be what happens in the majors. And again, people do criticize baseball for sometimes being slow to decide on rule changes or whatever it might be.
Swing and a miss.
And you've seen spring training. I've seen spring training. It's still baseball. It's just crisper.
Yes, and I've always said, I played long enough to change where they were trying to change the strike zone. They were trying to change different things. You adapt. A player will adapt.
Like this, too.
Absolutely. And you'll learn and adjust.
1-1 to Bobby Witt Jr.
Fouls that back, 1-2.
That's just what he needs after yesterday.
But I will say that if the rule changes happen and hitters still strike out 225 times, that's a problem.
You're going to tell pitchers to be worse?
No, that means that hitter's not changing the way he's still trying to score a point.
But you will, eventually, if you incentivize ground ball base hits enough, if you incentivize stolen base hits,
Fouls that one off.
he's going to get naturally selected out by general managers.
That's my point.
Right?
That's my point.
You can strike out 150 times, but if your value isn't the same as before, it's not going to be his choice to stay or not stay or find another team. He's out.
That's exactly right.
Right? 1 ball and 2 strikes on Bobby Witt Jr.
Ball outside.
You hear people like blaming players for having specific types of swings, whatever it might be, and I don't think that's what you're getting at.
No,
it gets incentivized.
Systematic. Exactly.
Yeah, it's systematic.
Absolutely.
And so you work top down, you change the game, and baseball has done that going into this season.
Exactly right. I cannot tell you how to broadcast a game differently, but if rules came into play that limited you or
line drive, base hit. Up the gap. Going to roll the alley. Cut off at the track. USA at least going to get a run in. It's 11-3 with runners on second and third.
that's a huge moment for Bobby Witt Jr. You got to believe his heart is beating in a proud way that he just checked into the World Baseball Classic with his first at bat. And if there wasn't a runner in front
Cedric
of him,
Mullins of the Orioles scores.
Stays inside the ball, doesn't try to pull it. Wow, the future for this young man in Kansas City is so bright.
Good afternoon, or good evening, Dad Builds. I forget what day it is. That's Dad Builds, our executive producer, good friend of the channel. Great creator in his own right.
And I asked him today, which player impresses you most that maybe you hadn't thought about before? And he goes, listen, I know Trout, I know a lot of these guys, but Bobby Witt Jr., I had not seen him much. He impresses me in every phase of the game, and he's having such a good time. I've never seen him not smiling.
And there it is. On cue, Ken. They're going to smile on him.
Pete Alonso would like to check in right here, too. He is a fierce competitor.
Pete Alonso coming up.
You know he'd want to launch one right now, or at least drive in those 2 runs.
Swing and a miss. That's a strike.
The statistician to the Stars, Ed Spita, tells me that
Yeah, it doesn't look all that great on mine either.
the largest comeback in World Baseball Classic history was 5 runs. A couple of times. This is 8. It would be a 9-run comeback if it were to happen.
Ball
just missed.
1
and 1.
Low ball power hitting batters you'll ever see. I mean, it is. When I saw what he was doing in Home Run Derby off of some of the nastiest pitching, this was not like lay it in there. It was movement down. I said, oh boy, strong down in the zone. Watch out if you leave one over the middle and down.
Popped him up,
I
foul.
don't know that it's easy to tell for an audience who hasn't done a home run derby to know the fatigue that goes into that event. And a show that he and Vlad Guerrero Jr. put on in Cleveland a couple years ago with what they had left was truly one of the greatest athletic feats you're going to see.
Yeah. I always felt like there was too much time for those guys in those events. You give them crisper time, they'd be not as gassed and out of breath.
Popped him up.
So on 1 and 2, pops it up on the infield.
First baseman makes the play.
Were you ever in a home run derby?
You know, I took on, as ironic as this is, I took on Mark DeRosa in a home run derby in Montreal.
Really?
Yeah. I made a huge mistake and picked Montreal. And the reason it was a huge mistake is, let's face it, I had raw power for a pitcher.
Yeah, clearly.
I did.
The tape doesn't lie.
I did. But it was BP power. You know, I did hit 5 in the regular season, but he beat me there, and I hit more balls. It's like a 15-foot wall in Montreal. Yeah. Hit more balls off the wall than over.
We're going to change pitchers here.
Wow.
With 2 outs.
Hurting you. 11-3. Team Mexico goes to the bullpen.
I've sat in those seats, Bucky. I've sat in those seats. I forgot the Oscars were tonight. I'll have to go back and watch some of the Jimmy Kimmel's Oscar opening. Check that out. Have to check that out. Hopefully it was decent.
That was not a smart move on your end, sir.
What you gonna do?
Step out.
Don't do it.
That's still a nice stadium. I mean, I like going to it every now and then.
Brace for impact. It's Friday Night SmackDown on Fox.
Listen to this place. Crowd is witnessing history tonight.
It's a network television's greatest spectacle. As the baddest superstars on the planet are unleashed in prime time. All new Friday Night SmackDown, sponsored by Progressive at 8 Eastern on Fox.
Samuel Zazueta, the left-hander for Mexico, trying to get the final out of the 8th. He's been in Mexico since 2016, and now he
All right, here we go.
for the first time a World Baseball Classic jersey that has Mexico across the front of it. He's here for one reason, and it's to go left on left.
Yeah, parking's not great. I usually go that 4-tier parking lot where you can almost walk right out into the back gate. I usually go into that one. 2 outs here, bottom of the 8th. Lefty on lefty situation.
RBI double for Bobby Witt Jr. here in the 8th. Home runs for Will Smith on Oscars night, and an RBI single for Tim Anderson.
Ball 1.
Is ball 1.
Swing and a miss.
Big rip at 89. And you talked about the varying speeds you see in this tournament can foul up a batter a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing I noticed yesterday, and some of the hitters were talking about just being in between because there wasn't a lot of high velocity in the game against Great Britain.
wonder what you see as
Ball
a
outside.
left-hander works on the dramatic third base side of the rubber.
Yeah, honestly, it opens it up a little bit for the hitter. Being on the first base side of the rubber crowds that hitter, and the angle he sees from a left-hander coming there looks like it's coming from right at him, right behind him.
Joe, check swing and a strike. I don't know, Xerox. I haven't looked at it.
He got the call.
I mean, you see by Austin Barnes' reaction, he was not exactly on it immediately. 2-2.
Fouls that one off.
Well, if Mexico can hold on, it would be the first step to advancing out of pool play for the first time in 3 World Baseball Classics. But to have this big of a lead against the slotted #1 team in your pool puts you back on track. Could be a favorite to make.
Absolutely.
Rip foul.
And that's not to slight Great Britain or Canada.
No, just by sheer rankings.
That is truly, when you look at this bracket, everyone kind of figures who's going to do what. And everybody knew this night, one way or another, was going to give that team a leg up. But Colombia beating Mexico put both of those teams in the same bucket.
Ball down low, away.
The other part of this, if it is a Team USA loss, is it does affect possibly who you play coming out of pool play.
Right.
Because if you finish 2 in your pool, you're going to end up having to face team #1 in your pool across the way, rather than having the 1 seed out of your pool, because a tiebreaker being head-to-head, if Mexico ends up
Here we go.
record as Team USA, they would be the 1 seed essentially coming out of pool.
Popped up. Foul. Outside, ball 4. Wow.
Well, now we got the bases loaded. That Cardinal fan has hope. And here's Tim Anderson. Who drove in a run back in the 2nd.
He loves these moments. Runners on.
Ball down low.
We were just talking the other day about that Field of Dreams home run and how it just felt like it was meant to be.
Yeah.
The way it happened.
What a crazy game.
Oh. Everybody thought it was over in the top of the 9th, right?
Yeah.
You thought it was over.
Yeah, I mean, the way that game was headed, but I tell you what, hang on. I learned a lot.
Ball outside, 2-0.
Hot weather near a cornfield. Ball jumps. The corn creates more, what did the weatherman tell me, more humidity or more, it was crazy what he was explaining, and it made sense after seeing that game because the ball was jumping out of there like it was Colorado.
Less drag, right? Essentially.
Rips one down the third base line, fair. Extra bases into the corner. 1 run is home. 2 runs are home. It's 11-5.
where the target is. Watch where the ball goes. Right to the target. He just drops that pad head right on the ball.
Anderson's having a good game.
Had this been a different situation, he'd been more aggressive with the base runner to score that third run, but no reason really.
Look, it's 11-5, and now you have a left-hander on the mound to face Will Smith, who's got to face
2 outs here.
Will Smith. This is batter number 3, so you have Zazueta needing to go lefty on righty against Smith, who homered last time. We talk about game pressure. There's a little on Team Mexico here now.
Well, anytime you try to close out a game against a great team, there's you want it to be quick and easy.
Will Smith up there. Fresh Prince of Chavez Ravine. Strike. First pitch comes rolling in.
But like I said, I mean, Team USA needed to score some runs just to get their mojo going. They did. You just, you know, I mean, just because you got a great lineup doesn't mean that other pitchers are going to not make pitches on you. You gotta make it happen.
Line drive center field. That's an out. There it ends the inning. Going to the ninth.
Fox Sports is proud to bring you this She's a Hero moment. New York City. You have to have the skill and the drive to make it here.
Not all chefs are men.
Oh, she can't do that. She's a girl. Women bring creativity.
Anderson's having a good game.
To the kitchen.
No one should go hungry. It's a human right to know where your next meal is coming from.
We're changing our community one bite at a time, and we're not done yet.
If you can see her,
You can be her.
The pepperoni on Panera's new toasted baguette is sliced a little thicker to hold more flavor. So when fresh mozzarella melts over it, that detail will be big. New toasted baguettes. Cater your next event with Panera.
When the best baseball players in the world go head-to-head, their fans cheer harder, pushing them to play harder. In the tournament, it simply goes harder.
Look at the runners left on base tonight. I mean, that's crazy.
that is some super villain.
One cinnamon caramel cream nitro cold brew.
Top of the ninth coming here, everybody.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
Lowe's knows you never come in for just one thing.
So we've got to know a lot of things about a lot of things.
Like what makes your lawn thrive, paint that adds color in one coat, and a dishwasher that handles all the dirty work.
Yes, that's the score.
We got you.
Crypto Sniper in the house, everybody. Welcome in, Crypto Sniper.
USA defensively trying to get back in this game. Bobby Witt Jr. remains in the game after his RBI double. He is at third. Cedric Mullins in the center field, and then Kyle Higashioka is the catcher for Team USA, replacing Will Smith. 11-5, Team Mexico. We'll see Team USA in about 20 and a half hours. They'll take on Team Canada.
First pitch swinging, popped up, right center field. Cedric Mullins, there's an O. Makes the catch. Mullins, the O, makes the catch.
Top four spots in the lineup for Team Mexico, 9 for 18. 8 runs and 9 driven in.
Pretty amazing. Again, just a credit to Every day you got a chance to atone for what happens the day before. They could have hung their heads and known they had a golden opportunity slip away from them, but their manager said, "You guys."
Cardona up there, Presley on the hill.
And go get them. And they certainly.
First pitch is a ball.
There was a Tellez ball that could have been fair down the line. They had a couple spots where they could have easily said, "You know what? The game just beat us yesterday."
No doubt. I mean, they had some tough breaks, and that's the game of baseball in a nutshell.
Ryan Presley and his
ball 2
slider that Major League Baseball hit 152 against last year.
Yeah, I think it's impossible for him to throw a ball straight. I mean, everything he does creates spin, cut, or break.
Swing and a miss.
That was arm side run. Very few people have left this ballpark.
I would say if the ones that left were more on the USA side.
Check swing, strike 2 on Cardona in his first at bat.
Yeah.
Spirit fingers, a hex.
Yeah, they're getting ready to make that strikeout call. Watch what they get ready to do.
Up and in.
Ball offside, up and in.
They'll all be in unison of the umpire punching the batter out if he swings and misses.
The guy on the far left behind the plate looked like it was a personal affront to him that was a ball. Like, Ryan, did you see what we were about to do? Here we go, 3-2.
Strike 3 called. Sit down, son.
They're having a good time.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole point of this, right?
Yeah.
It's to come enjoy the game, have some national pride, and just let it all out.
Durant coming up.
That's pretty good.
And if the Olympics had synchronized punch-outs as a demonstration sport, they're in great shape.
You know who had one of the best? I mean, you know him, I know him. He's in bed now because he told me he was going to bed.
Who's that?
Mark Grant.
Ball.
Yeah.
Ground ball over the pitcher. Got it first. We're going to the bottom of the ninth.
He didn't make it. He's on the West Coast.
I know. He said he was tired. Come on, Mark.
You remembered her favorite binky, right?
I forgot the binky.
Bottom of the ninth.
A father has forgotten the binky, but he's capturing hearts. Binky.
She only likes the blue one.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Senior Mayor, with this tower, I will make Pisa world famous. And you.
Hey, you can see towers like this in Rome, in Venice, in Florence.
But this one's round.
No, I don't know. Maybe a red one will help you see it from a different slant.
Yes, I got it. We'll
Thank you to all the moderators for hanging around today. We appreciate you.
Red Bull gives
Members of the channel, those who super chatted, new subscribers, we appreciate all of it.
The future is here. We've been creating it for more than 100 years, putting the most advanced technology into people's hands, generation after generation, tool after tool, again and again, bringing you the broadest and most reliable network of service dealers, always moving forward. We lead, others follow.
The stars and stripes are flying high. As the USA takes on the world's best. The World Baseball Classic. Canada, the United States. Tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern on FS1.
Tomorrow night here at the World
Tomorrow night, Canada and the U.S. We're going to do it. Canada and the U.S. We're going to do it.
Back, it looks like, to take on Freddie Freeman and Team Canada at 10 Eastern Time, 7 Pacific on FS1 and the Fox Sports app. Canada put up a big number today to get its first win. That, you have to say the United States is favored, but after tonight, it will be a psychological challenge for this team to get right back on the horse if Reyes tries to close it.
You know, like all great players do when a teammate goes down or there's an injury.
Loveland Frog, what's up? Welcome in. Unique channel name. That's cool.
And flex their muscles offensively.
Before you leave tonight, don't forget to hit that subscribe and come back with us later on in the tournament. We're going to do as many of these games as we can.
Capable of putting up some runs, but USA is going to have to get some guys going, and they're going to have to get them going quicker.
Probable starter Mitch Bratt.
Thank you, Debbie. That means a lot.
Canada,
I believe 19 years old.
Yeah, born in 2003, Newmarket, Ontario. He has pitched in single A with
Reyes in there to pitch.
Most recently with the Down East Wood Ducks last year.
First pitch, fouled straight back.
Strike one to Jeff McNeil, the Squirrel, who we'll see the former Wood Duck tomorrow.
Yeah, I asked Jeff McNeil because he has that unique bat with not really a knob at the end of it, and I asked him, you know, in a year, how many times do you break a bat?
Ball upstairs.
What do you say? Does it count all the ones that I break off the field? But he doesn't break many, as you can imagine. And the way that he hits and shows for it with a 326 average and led baseball in the National League, he just
swing and a miss, strike two.
His approach to hitting.
He's such a, and he's not sneaky important because he just got paid very handsomely for his troubles, but he was such an important player to that team last year in that race with Atlanta.
Line drive, base hit down the third baseline.
And honestly, he also told me, and the numbers bear it, when they shift him, he's even a better hitter.
Yeah, he beats it.
And they keep shifting him for some reason.
I'm fascinated at what his hit profile looks like and the way he swings looks like this season in Major League Baseball with the lack of shift as he goes with the pitch there.
Yeah. It seems easy. It seems like everyone can do that. Not everyone can. I get that. You want your sluggers to still be sluggers, but it's going to bring some hit ability guys.
Mookie Betts coming up there now. First pitch is a ball.
Ball one to Mookie Betts. Still nobody out, runner on. It's very distant on the horizon, the full comeback here, but a couple more base runners, and you never know against Gerardo Reyes in his first WBC.
Popped up.
Powering fly ball for Betts.
Right fielder's got it. One away.
Makes the catch. A current Red Sox player against a former Red Sox player for round number one.
You know him very well.
Cedric Mullins. Yes.
Shambi. Yeah. We used to go around and around and around about, he used to tell me Homer's king and there's nothing you can do about it. Well, these next year, I will have my say and finally probably win an argument, which you can't do against John Shambi, by the way.
Well, it just goes on and on, right?
Ball inside.
I know he's watching it.
Yeah.
But he would. I will say.
Get a hit, Mullins, so I can do an Orioles celebration.
He was right. He was.
Get a hit.
You out-homered your opponent in the playoffs. As there's a ball to center.
There's a ball deep center. That's an out. 2 outs. Can't do a celebration.
80% of the time.
Drove it a long way, but still an out.
Changes, we'll see. You know, the one thing we could all be right about is baseball is a glorious sport, and the changes will affect it in one way or the other. And we will see teams have to react. But the reason we come to the ballpark, I think, is for days like this. Upsets, high emotion, intensity, and pride, and all of that has been rippling through this stadium all night long.
For sure.
Fly ball center field. That's going to do it. Mexico wins the first one 11-5 against the U.S. here. We'll be back tomorrow night, United States and Canada. Please come back and hang out with us then. Hit that subscribe on the way out. Thank you again, everybody. We appreciate you.